Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode number 112. And guess what? I didn't wait a month to edit the episodes. It is, as of the recording of this video, I've uploaded it. Wow, I'm so proud of myself. Let's see how long I can keep this up. Probably not very long. Anyways, we are back again, following the Fate Weavers on their little adventures and quarrels with devils once again. And so we're gonna start this off with a quick recap and then a special question of the day, which we already prepared last week. But recapping, you guys went from the Starlight Academy to Zelenon to continue your investigation on the infernal dealings with a couple of devils that you have now encountered within Colossus. There you would try and I wouldn't necessarily say investigate a church, kind of just went in and then try to have an interview with the high priest, which you did get, but turned out he was a devil. And were kind of somewhat caught in this trap as with the help of some manipulated choir dwarves who were singing a infernal version of a song that kind of forced some of you guys to lock up during this fight, unable to do anything. However, you still managed to come out on top, though at a heavy cost, at least for one of you, which is Fiera, really digging in deep on the pool of her powers, summoning different realities on 5 separate occasions, and now literally at death's door if even the slightest thing would happen. Turning into an old grandma, at least now she knows how she will look like when she reaches age 90. You guys investigated the place, and after Eirik put on his see invisibility and then later on Isorel her true sight, you would see the kind of true nature of this chapel or church, which was kind of disgraced and like blasphemous imagery of infernal and devilish design were marked with some invisible script and invisible arcane magics onto the walls and windows of this building. And as you continue your investigation throughout, Eirik would find in the desk drawer or in a secret compartment of the desk of the once high priest several things, some of which and most of which he kept, but a spell scroll he gave over to Fiera. And that brings us to the question of the day, which is what this spell scroll is, what spell you believe has it. Okay, now because obviously this is like almost impossible, I will have different levels.
400 spells, just throwing it out there.
Yeah. Obviously you can probably
plus homebrew.
Well, homebrew is then just it's one additional spell if it is homebrew, but that's why I will have this in like different stages. So you can first guess what school of magic it is. So obviously if you guessing a specific spell, then you probably assume a school of magic. What kind of effect it has that kind of goes in line with the school of magic. So if you believe it's like a damaging spell, if you think it's a illusory spell, but actually, I would say that back. That's more like if it's a damage spell or if it's not a damage spell, like that, because not every evocation spell deals damage. There's some non-evocation spell that deal damage. That's the point why I'm doing this subcategory. And then third is, of course, the actual spell. So I will say for each correct thing, if you got the right spell, then obviously you got the other two correct as well. You will get a number of temporary hit points equal to how many successes you had times 10. So you can get 30 temporary hit points, which don't go away on a long rest. You just get them, you keep them. as long as they are taken off of you. And obviously inspiration, which however for 2 of you is completely useless, because when you take a long rest, you get inspiration in your spots.
I need it.
I used mine up, so
Yeah.
I used everything up, literally.
Yes, and so with homebrew, you don't have to guess a specific homebrew thing. You can just say if you think it's homebrew, then you just say it's homebrew. But then you also have to then specify what school of magic and what kind of effect it has to get the full points there. All right. Wow, little lottery game here. Starting off with Greg. Walk us through what you were thinking to get to your idea.
Irix Banner, human artificer, blah blah blah. Okay, I think this is a conjuration spell. I think it is a modified / homebrewed version of the gate spell. I think because gate requires diamonds to use, I think the crystals that the people are being made into is the modified spell component of this spell. And because I have the map to use as information here, I think that I think it's modified. I don't want to say because they don't know yet. So
I mean...
if the map comes, if the map is revealed, which it will be, I'm sure, to them, I'll go back and I'll say what I thought in the first place. But because I know the map, I have a different opinion on the spell.
Just for the viewers, in case you don't know, Gate is a 9th level spell, I believe, right? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Just so they're aware, this is a powerful magic. All right.
I believe, right? So he doesn't know off the top of his head. Interesting.
Wow, I was
I'm looking.
often confused if it's 8th or 9th, but yeah. All right, Matt.
That was gonna be my guess too.
You all three. Oh
it.
my god.
I mean, listen, it's fairly obvious.
I went through a list, and that was the top one. I can just go to something else that I came up with, just so we have variety. At the end of the day, sure, I will change it slightly.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with homebrew spell. I think it's conjuration, probably a fairly high level. Similar to Gate, but instead it summons, because there's this big thing about fire and magic. I think it gives them a connection to a resource they have in hell that they want to bring here once their army comes through the gate. Either some sort of infernal flame that they have, or like the Obix Firekeepers, they have special fire, maybe they have that. But a resource to help empower their army while they're here during the invasion. And this can pop up all over the continent. All these power sources.
So...
And they're in the church, so that makes sense.
Alright, so conjuration and, I guess, the effect would be transportation? Which is kind of conjuration?
Transporting a fire source that they harness from hell to here. It could be souls, that could be it too. Souls or a special flame that they've, got under wraps. Just a power source.
Alright. Then, last but not least.
Oh, and Matt Fiera, wizard.
I'm scared. I play Selia Athena. My very first thought was a modified gate spell that uses the blood crystals instead of the diamonds. Like, that was my exact thought. I went straight to that. So my second idea, I'm gonna go with the second one so we can all be different. I think it might be a modified or homebrewed version of Plane Shift, which is a conjuration spell as well. 7th level, so it's still quite high, but not as high as gate, and it would permit someone traveling between hell and the material plane quite easily if they had to transport someone or something quickly back to hell, or in this case, since it's on our plane, back to hell.
I see. All right. Well, I will obviously only give out the rewards and reveal the rewards once it's actually figured out, so I won't reveal now. So yeah.
The fact that we all three went to the same spell.
I will just say maybe you were all caught by a rather big red herring, but I'm gonna keep it at that. So to not dwell too long.
It's just gonna be like prestidigitation or something.
Yeah.
That's so he can clean his clothes. He's a high priest. He has to stay, fancy. Or tongues, because actually he can't speak Dwarven. And we'll see. And that's why we're gonna go to our intro, so we can do the final reveal. Lost and scattered, the scars of the age yonder have become the interest of many factions. To bring about peace and serenity through holy light, or to bring about the dawn of blood through sacrificial rituals. The ruins of the old world hold the knowledge and the power which people wish to use to influence and change the world around them. The land is vast and great, and much of the world is still steeped in secrets. Secrets which are buried underneath sunken and forgotten ruins. And after countless calamities, wars, and natural disasters, now in different stages of decay, are the artifacts which hold the potential for peace, but also destruction. Those few which were uncovered are but a fraction of what lies in the world, and with each setting sun, time threatens to keep the lost knowledge and potential hidden forever. Kingdoms rose, religions formed, and wars were fought in the name of the knowledge and power uncovered. And now a new generation of adventurers, heroes and villains have come once again in search for the very artifacts which will reshape the world once again.
The holy light will guide us to an age of serenity and peace. An age of safety and resplendence. As long as our faith does not wane, we are to be granted salvation. It is written so within the scripts which our forefathers found.
Our engines will be fueled by its eternal fire. It may have been used as punishment for those before us, but we shall use it as fuel for the peace ahead of us. We have marched into hell, and the fire we took will create paradise for us.
Alright. So, last we left off was after you finish your investigations with the church, you are decided to leave in order to, get out of the current danger zone. You discovered through talking with the surviving guard that you managed to free from his Dominate Person spell that there are quite a few Forgefire acolytes or Forgefire clerics within the city, and you are unaware whether or not they are part of this, as the two you defeated turned out to be actual devils themselves. And just being here in the vicinity of the church itself, you deem to be quite dangerous. And so you decided to leave and that is where we left off, as you kind of opened the door out to the city streets once again, where you can see the town seems to not have noticed the ongoings of what transpired within the church, but you also got informed by the two guards that this building has been deliberately built to be soundproof and that light doesn't escape these stained glass windows very well for obvious reasons. And so as you step out, you do see a multitude of guards walking down the streets, some of them accompanied by Forgefire clerics. But as you exit the building, what do you want to do?
Do we have see invisibility or true sight still? On either of you two?
Yeah, that lasts an hour. But
I've got 9 extra uses of it
Oh,
still.
yeah.
So
Oh, gee. Okay. Okay. What were the two lions' names?
the one was Gordel, and the other one was Lobo. The Lobo is the one who seems to be like very, very, very heavily injured, and he was unconscious for most of it. And Gordel also himself very injured, just barely managed to like keep Lobo from actually dying. But they're currently both on their feet. They're both very tough soldiers, so you know they can stick it through. And the plan was to go to Gordel's house, and then you were thinking about teleporting away. Yeah.
Well,
Well, if
I turn into a horse so I can transport Fiera.
Yep. Probably get on your back just so I don't have to climb up.
All right.
Well, if you two want to act like you're escorting us and just lead the way, act like everything's normal and okay.
All right. Do my best. Could you just, use your magic to make us look a little bit less injured?
Yeah, I'll probably like point the staff toward them and then start prestidigitation like a paintbrush.
All right.
Paint roller just painting over them.
Clean, and fresh coat of paint. And now there's what shines armor? Like an oil? Yeah, get that oily look. Let me shine.
All right. Then you all step out. They're kind of just walking in front of you. Lobo trying his best not to limp. As they try and get you out through the city streets. Now, anything in particular you would like to be doing or attempt while they are trying to escort you?
I'll walk maybe like 10 feet behind them, just kind of like being able to get a wider field of view to see if anybody's like looking at us or maybe coming towards us. And I'm going to keep looking back at the church as we leave.
Yeah, then you can make a perception check. Wow, there's a 29 right there. All right, anyone else doing anything?
I'm going to, as a horse, just because they have this innate like sense of danger and like kind of they are beasts that are made to like run if they feel like there's a change in the air that is scary or anything. So I'm just gonna try to tap into that ability to kind of get a feel of the town. Like, does it feel suddenly like more threatening, less threatening, or anything like that, and just kind of be on edge for any sudden change in the atmosphere or anything that could potentially indicate danger.
Yeah. I guess you can make a insight check. Holy shit, man, she's back at
Oh
it
my
again.
God.
Wow.
Hey, remember there's other numbers on the dice. Just...
I mean, my test roll was a 1. My first roll is a 20.
Yep.
I've done them both for the session now.
Yeah. Alright, I guess I don't have to ask Fia, you probably don't know this shit.
I'm resting. I'm trying to quell those
alive.
memories. Yeah. Trying to breathe.
Yeah, alright, and remind me, what kind of animal did you turn into again?
Me?
Horse.
A horse. Oh,
Yeah, I'm a war
horse.
horse.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
yes. I'm a horse.
Yeah, not too unfamiliar in sight of Xenon. Obviously, is one of the most used travel companions out in the wild.
Yep.
Yeah, you walk out, and Eirik, you're keeping a very clear eye on everything around here, and you keep looking back at the temple itself. The one thing you do notice is that as you're leaving, there's this big brazier that usually sits on the temple itself with this burning fire, and you notice with your sea invisibility, though it is far away, occasionally it kind of shapes into an eye, almost like the eye of Sauron, that kind of is peering around.
Oh, Jesus.
But it's very subtly, and you just manage to get a glimpse at it. It doesn't seem to have seen you yet. You are kind of... the soldiers are deliberately taking a path that is, not in view of the church, because they know that if anyone's going to search for you guys, it will be in this vicinity. So you just managed to go around the corner before you see that large flicker, and that just caught your attention. You look back, and it kind of loomed over you guys, but was kind of scanning the surrounding area in the other direction from where you were heading. And with that, Isorel, you very quickly glance that as you pass by the alleyway and kind of go away from the main street here. Zelenon isn't big at all. Like, the main street, if you stand at one end, you can't see the other side of the village. And so you can clock around 3 Forgefire clerics here. One of them reacts. You can notice that he's just walking down one of the alleyways, and then suddenly he just stops. He says something to the 2 other Iron Lionhearts he was accompanying, and then turns around all of a sudden and then leaves his post. While 2 other Fire Clerics don't seem to change their demeanor in any way. And it doesn't take much to notice that he's beelining for the church that you just came from.
The church.
So you get the sense now, having now seen 3 Forgefire Clerics, you think pretty confidently that not every Forgefire Cleric is a devil. Because of the 3, only 1 noticed, and obviously you presume either they have a special rank and only some get notified, which would be kind of weird. So your best assumption is not everyone is, but some of them are, and those that are are now starting to get notified about what has transpired there. However, with both of your... Oh, yeah, sorry.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say I would whisper that to... Because I would guess that I'm walking, like, either in between the 2 Iron Lionhearts or close to at least one. So I would whisper, like, what I've just seen to either one that is closest, like, to make sure that they know that, stuff is probably about to pick up.
Yeah. And with those 2 walls, you are very brightly aware of everything that's going around you, which makes it easy for you to avoid any problematic areas. Eirik, you always keep an eye out on this large fiery eye that appears now and again, and deliberately guide the guards or the Iron Lionhearts to places where it doesn't have a direct visual over you, and so you manage to avoid it that way. And Isorel, now being strictly aware of Forgefire Clerics that might or might not be a searching for you guys, you just try and avoid them altogether and not to risk stumbling upon one, believing he wasn't a devil, but then turns out he is a devil. And so you manage to go through the village without much issue and get to the very other side of Zelinon, which is where the house of Gordel is. And it's just a small, humble house. It's rather close to the lumberyard that you teleported inside of, which also was on the other side of the village. Has a small garden, is 2 stories high, and without much hesitation, he just kind of brings you to the back to once again avoid anyone seeing you guys while you enter the house itself. There are 3 other houses that kind of go and create this tiny street. This isn't a long street that he's living in. He's very close to the southernmost guard post or wall where the gate is that would lead to the southern trade route on the south side of town. And he kind of just takes you to the back, just looks around, nobody seems to be there, and then opens his back door and just ushers you guys quickly inside. And he said,
Alright, I didn't notice anyone. Did you notice anyone following us?
No one's physically following us, but I do feel
Someone's
like
looking for us.
yes, we are being.
Alright. Well, yeah, how about you just go inside? I'm gonna get. Well, you know what? Let's just go inside. I think it's safer.
and he just kind of brings you in, closes the door. As you step inside, you see and hear like movement as someone kind of comes down the stairs and says, honey, is that you?
Yes, my dear.
And you see a little halfling woman who kind of steps into what seems to be a rather small living room. Since they're both small races, so some of you have to kind of like duck down. And you can also see sitting currently on the table are like two children who are like eating their cereal. And it's like, I see you brought visitors. Is everything alright?
Yes. Well, no. I just need you to trust me for a moment, but please pack your things. Get the kids ready. We're gonna leave town very soon.
Like, alright. If you say so. And she just kind of looks a little bit disturbed.
It's not us. We're here to help. It's not. We're
He
not
actually
the ones pushing
got
it.
he got a promotion. Morden from Hasvan is looking to hire him.
Exactly. It's part of a new promotional plan. You know, I told you that the military is, arming up and stuff, and I was, somewhat, flirting with the idea that we might have to move.
I say, you said that like 2 years ago.
Yeah, but politics, bureaucracy, it takes time. But now it's happening.
Paperwork. Lots of paperwork.
Oh, all right.
And our ship.
He kind of looks back to you.
I look behind me.
Our magical ship is leaving.
As a friend of Morden, I have been. He asked for a favor to transport via magic.
Oh, well, how exciting! Oh, all right. Kind of coming out of
It's gonna be a stop, and then, but we'll get there.
all right. Kind of looks at go there, and he's like,
Yeah, I know we won't be able to take much with, but don't worry, I'll accommodate it then. This is like temporarily, so we might come back to pick up the other things. This is just to go there for now.
and she's like, oh, all right. I was like, are we going to leave everything behind here? Okay. Well, kids, finish up your cereal and then go pack your things, alright? We are leaving. And they're like, oh man, really? It's like, hey, no complaining. We've got guests here. Alright. And then they start to pack their things.
How big's this room?
It's like 6 feet tall,
Oh boy.
which you can't
Hey,
stand.
we're trying to
but,
make a circle. Yeah, I know.
But there's enough space in the living room if you like just push the what's it
Okay,
called?
yes.
The table aside. There's definitely more
Pardon
than
me.
enough space.
Lovely. I'm just gonna get to work. It's gonna take me a while. Then I'd start pulling out inks, take a breath, and then open one, and then probably very slowly start making a circle.
All right. And while that's going on,
And I do the outside first so people know how much room we're gonna have or how little room we're gonna have specifically.
yeah, and you kind of just start creating that. During the 5-minute mark, Eirik, with your passive perception, was pretty damn high. You hear larger conversation happening outside of the house and on the streets, and occasionally hear knocking.
On the door?
Not your door, but on neighboring doors. And it seems to be a bit more frequent.
Oh boy. Oh boy. This isn't good, guys. This isn't good.
I'm gonna go to our door and just try to listen out and see if I can hear anything specific.
Okay, make a perception check. $27. Very nice. Yeah, you can definitely hear that there is a group of soldiers that seems to be going from door to door and knocking. And you also hear like a little bit of conversation where one of them kind of like says, "Oh, just preliminary investigations. Have you perhaps seen a group of maybe like 5 people? One of them has like very red hair. Yeah. No? Alright,
Hey, now.
Alright. Maybe you know anyone who does. If you do get any more information, please just inform the guards immediately. Thank you very much." And then he goes to the house that is now immediately next to yours. So after they're done with that house, they will go to yours.
We have to keep going, keep doing what we're doing. Keep doing what we're doing.
Yeah, what are you hearing?
I'm explaining, as
Okay.
obviously explain as
Okay.
that just people, guards
Okay.
coming.
Okay. I go over to Fiera and I say, I'm very sorry about that. We're gonna clean you off a little bit later. And I'm gonna start druid crafting some mud over her hair to try to hide the red of her hair while she's working.
I have spells for that.
Keep working. Let me do this. And I'm going to turn her hair into a mud brown.
All right. Okay, just make a sleight of hand is what I will call this.
Sleight of hand. Okay. Sleight of hand or deception? Sleight of hand? Okay.
Yeah, sleight of
okay.
hand.
I mean,
Okay.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah,
It's not bad. It's not bad.
It looks okay, like definitely low light and from a distance, no one would be able to tell that she has
Yeah.
like red hair.
There you go. That's the goal. If we open the door and they catch a glimpse of her, they're just going to see an old lady with dirty hair.
Yeah, and just
That's the goal.
for you guys' information, the living room isn't immediately in front of the main house door. In fact, there's like you're in the living room. There's a window from which they could technically look inside of, and then left of it is a small hallway where the main entrance is. They do have a view from it. If they look to the left, they can see bits of the living room. So if they were to peer inside, they would be able to see Fiera doing something. So just so you are aware,
Yeah.
as this is going on.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we just need to get going. I could finish this pretty quick. Maybe just hurry along the family.
You see Gordel comes like, kind of rushing down because he was like helping his wife to pack things, and he said, what's going on?
Guards
They're
going
going-
around asking information about a fiery red-haired woman.
Alright, that's not good. They... Okay, I'll ask my wife to talk with them. Oh, fuck, how am I gonna explain this? They can't see me, otherwise they'll ask me why I'm not on my position.
I'll answer the door.
Alright, you say you're a friend of the Stone Hand family. You're a nanny, you're taking care of the children.
Okay.
That works. That
Oh,
works.
the stone hen. Okay.
And at that point, you
Perfect.
Iron
And I'll
Hearts, please open up.
I open up the door, like not like hiding anything, but like kind of holding it open to be like, "Ooh, it's cold outside. I don't want to let the cold in, but still, like, you know,
Yeah.
when it's the middle of winter and you don't want
Mhm.
the snow and wind to come in." And I'm like, "Yes,
Uh,
can I help you?"
Well, sorry to disturb this early in the morning. Well, we're currently searching for a couple of suspects who might be involved in a crime. A group of about 5 people. One of them seems to be a lady with rather bright white hair. Have you perhaps seen anyone like that?
I'm very sorry. Haven't seen anything like this. To be honest, we haven't left the house yet today. The kids are still eating breakfast.
Make a deception check.
I'm supposed to be
boy.
good at those. Yeah.
Holy shit.
What?
You see,
Them politicians.
No.
Yeah.
Well, sorry to interrupt your breakfast.
and you do see he kind of leans in to kind of try and get a look inside of the room.
Yeah,
But
without necessarily blocking him, like you know, like just kind of slightly open it so he can half-ass a look. But like, I'm very sorry. The kids are still in their pajamas. I don't want them to catch cold.
Oh, yeah, totally understandable. Everything all right? Your living room just looks a little bit disconfigured.
We've been playing, you know, building forts and battles and stuff like that. So the kids have been having fun rearranging furniture.
I understand. Well, have fun
Yes.
with the kids and stay safe, all right?
Thank you very much. Thank you. You have a good day, sir.
Yes.
And I slowly close the door. Not like shut it, like I don't want to talk to
Yeah.
you, you know.
Yeah.
I'm closing. Come on, kids, finish breakfast now. And I.
yeah, and there you just see them kind of walk off to the next one and start knocking again.
Oh, no, not here. Please open up.
And this continues, and they seem to pass you by, which gives Fiera more than enough time to complete the circle. You see, Gordel has already somewhat rushed her wife, who's kind of complaining about why he's rushing so much, and there's still so much to pack. He said,
Don't worry, my love. I will explain everything in due time, but please, you just have to trust me. This is an opportunity we cannot waste.
and everyone who is supposed to leave has now gathered inside of this room, which is 2 kids, the wife and Gordel, you 3, and Lobo, which I think is exactly 8 people.
Yes.
Oh, well, I'm in circles. The numbers don't matter too much, but I think that's everybody.
Nice. Okay.
I can get Clamber later. He can just chill here. Okay. So just a quick tutorial on circle magic. Once I've finished the last sigil, a light will appear. Once you step into the circle after the words, we will appear in the Starfrost Academy, which will be breaking in, and then the next day we can go to Hassan. So if everybody's ready.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah.
Just last real quick thing to grab. If there's anything in this house that identifies you or anyone in your family as being a soldier, paperwork, anything that like that, bring it with you.
No, I got it. No, it's important for me promotion.
Wonderful. All right. Kids, come and grab my hand.
Like, oh,
Wow, it's a real tall
Yeah.
tall elf lady. Hello.
I know, right? Come on, let's hold my hand. Now you're gonna feel like your belly button wants to come out of your body. You'll be okay. Don't worry, it's not gonna fall
Oh,
off.
Jesus.
the one little girl starts screaming. And the little boy is like,
Wow, cool. Is it really gonna come out?
No, it's not gonna come out.
I've gotten a little bit better.
Yeah.
Anyways, here we go. And then I go down and then finish the last sigil. As it lights up, and I disappear because I'm in the middle of it.
yeah, they,
You
Alright.
guys have, I think, 6 seconds.
yep. And they
I
all,
bring the kids.
yeah. And they all.
And one last look with the invisibility inside the room before I jump in.
Yeah, with your passive perception was at 27, you don't see that anything has followed you
Perfect.
inside of this building. Pretty confident as you then leave this without leaving any obvious signs of your disappearance. And shortly after, you reappear within the Starlight Academy, and you can immediately hear that the kids start crying. A teleportation definitely hard on the body and not good at a young age. And you can also see the wife is kind of like, "Whoo, wow."
I tuck in the kids next to me and I crouch down and I'm like, you're okay, you're in one piece. Here, mom and dad are over here.
It's like, oh,
Come on now.
you look so great. You look so great, my loves. Right, everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. It's just it's a weird sensation.
And you see he himself is a little bit,
Oh, boy. A toilet nearby, perhaps?
It doesn't get better with time. So,
and you are inside of the kind of very pale, kind of starlight covered room of one of the teleportation chamber within the Starlight Academy, with the door leading out onto the staircase that you entered in before. And you can easily exit that, which I presume you do. As you do so, you see several of the studying arcanists kind of just look weirdly as they're going down the stairs doing the local studies. Like, okay, right, and then they just kind of ignore you and then move along. Yeah, and you, Gordo just kind of goes to you and says,
Once again, deepest gratitude for doing this for us. It means a lot. Truly means a lot.
It means a lot
do
that
what
you
we
were
can.
so quickly to trust us. Honestly.
I mean, after everything that I have went through, I believe that's the only thing I could do at the moment. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, I was lost for an entire year, so I would take any chance I could. I'm glad it was a correct chance that I took. Anyways,
We're gonna have to find a good way to explain this all to your family.
I'll take this duty on myself. Is there maybe perhaps a private chamber where I could, break the ice?
Oh, there's
We'll
quite a
have
few.
we'll have to speak with Illentrix. He's most likely going to assign a room for your family to rest in. You can definitely take the time there to explain what's going on.
Right. Okay.
And yeah, so you just kind of organize for them a room. That isn't hard to do. However, by doing so, you notice that, and your father and your mom are still there as well. And as you're trying to look for Ellentrix and Tenaria, they seem to have already departed as well. And they seem to have went to their own mission. They went to the other village. That is south of
The village.
Zelinon. Because you kind of, the last you were discussing where to go next. They suggested that you might go to Zelinon. If you do that, they will try and go to Nuash. And yeah, so your dad would update you on that they left there a day ago, a day after you left for Zelinon. Yeah, but nonetheless, you arrive within the Starlight Academy, and what you wish to do, it's still very much morning. And I just realized
We have to.
an hour ago you were in the Starlight Academy, and now you're back.
We're very efficient.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Same thing.
Get in, get out.
Yeah, I mean, we did it. Good job. Oh boy. I mean, how does long rest work when you've been gone for an hour? Get a long rest twice in a day, or is it once a day? Is there a limit?
There's no limit. Obviously, if you're injured, like, there's more to long rest than just, sleeping. It's also taking active time to let your body rest, which you can do without sleeping as well. And tending to your wounds,
I
obviously.
immediately. Yeah. I'm gonna get my own room then. I think I need some me time.
Is that really the best idea, to be alone in your state? Because you haven't seen yourself yet, right? Have you? Mirror.
Yeah. Old.
Sorry.
Yeah, I just need time to get myself back on track.
I'm
I
worried
don't
that if
feel
you
it.
try to do anything, more things are going to happen to you.
And that's for certain. I just want to rest for now. I do feel it. I kind of just need time for my... I have a lot of memories right now that I need to put to rest. Of what could have happened, what did happen. Yeah, I don't plan to work right now. But
And better not.
fine, I will rest in a room where we can all do our business.
Yes.
All right. Then, unless there's anything specific you guys would like to do, or like a more Icefield and Irate, because I assume Fiora isn't capable of doing much at this point.
Unfortunately.
We're
Yeah.
gonna go and be as close as we can to Fiera, but out of her eyesight. So we're
I
not
put my staff
imposing.
away. I put my spell book over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like we're gonna have to rescue Iserel, so
Yeah, we will. That 1 hour of the day just wiped us out completely. Yeah.
oh boy. I mean, do we try to plan from here like now, or should we just forget it and actually just fully rest all of us?
How about tomorrow? Tomorrow seems like a good plan day.
We can. I don't take long to rest, so maybe if y'all want to give me something to do while you two take more time to rest, especially you, Fiera, you're gonna need to be really, really careful with what you're doing in the next day or so. Like if there's anything you want me to look up or look for, I can maybe look at it.
Do I have the book? Who has the book? I don't remember who has the book. The copy of the Plane Shift book that we found. I assume I have it, so I'll take that out. Yeah, and I'll just put that in your. Just push it right against you. If you want to figure out plane shifting, I think we're at that stage. I think I can do it. I just don't know how. I know it requires materials. I know, you know, I take out the infernal shard. Like I know I can use this maybe. So I'll kind of put that shard there too.
You want me to find a recipe for it, basically.
Yeah, just help me understand it.
Okay, I can definitely try to look into that for you.
Okay. 'Cause somehow your understanding of magic seems at a level beyond I can't even comprehend. So...
I love books. What can I say?
Okay. Perfect.
That's
for you.
Skipped school when I was at the archives to read books all day. So.
Good use of
Nerd.
time.
Yes, I am. Look who's talking, Mr. Doodles.
Yeah. Yeah. Whatever.
Oh man, it's an odd
Doodles.
group.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, yeah, I guess. What's the plan then?
I'm resting.
All right.
I'm going to sit down in front of the door, my back against the door, and I'm gonna start meditating.
Okay, so also resting.
Yep, I'm resting with my back against the door, so if anyone tries to come into the door, they're gonna have to push past me.
All right. Yeah, you guys rest, and without much trouble, 4 hours for you, I swear. Goodbye. And you get a long rest there, and another 4 hours go by, and you don't sense anything strange happening, and so Arik and Fiora, you both also, without problem, get a long rest.
I don't trust you.
I guess I probably should ask, because I'm not sleeping for this long rest. This is more just letting my mind rest than anything. What happens to my body during these few hours?
This.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I feel that spry, but
Just for the viewers, because it's out of the crop. There's a
Jesus.
Yep.
child on the floor doing crazy shit.
Rolling around.
Yeah.
He was doing the Homer Simpson dough
Oh.
thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Running in circles.
good days.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Without knowing what it is, of course.
Yeah, so Fiera, as you kind of like resting yourself and your mind, you do feel that the magical and physical exertion that was placed onto your body also starts to let go very, very slowly. And you can see that your skin and your general demeanor, or your physical status also kind of starts to slowly return back to what it was before. You notice it isn't a permanent effect yet. You do get... Actually, you can make a straight intelligence check.
Oh. Jack, I have -10.
Well, you take...
Oh, I guess -8 now.
Yeah, -8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, holy, what did I just click on here? I clicked long rest, and now there's like a paragraph on the right.
Yeah, the long rest thing changed.
We'll probably just say
It's not automatic anymore. You have to choose between the 2014 rules and the 2024 rules.
There are differences?
Which one are we doing?
I guess.
Because one, you get half your hit dice. One, you get all your hit dice.
Oh, then the one that's half your hit dice.
Half the
That's
hit
the
dice. Okay.
2014 rules.
2014.
Oh boy, okay. And then, ooh, boy,
Is that
this
the
was-
only
okay.
difference?
Yes.
It's
That's
the only thing it
literally
tells you to choose, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, one exhaustion.
But okay, because back in the days they always replenished all hit points, if I or hit dice. If I remember.
Yeah, it replenishes
whoops.
all HP, but
That should be 3.
yeah, you recover half hit dice according to the 2014 rules, or all hit dice according to the 2024 rules.
Oh wow. Well, here technically says, after you finish a long rest, you must wait at least 16 hours before starting another one.
Yeah.
So technically you could, but no. I'm not gonna do that, because I do think you can. During a long rest, you sleep for at least 6 hours and perform no more than 2 hours of light activity such as reading, talking, eating, or standing watch. While asleep, you have the unconscious condition. After you finish a long rest, you must wait at least 16 hours before starting another one.
That's so insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess because they don't want the long rest cheese, but I guess, but that just makes sense. I mean, then fucking exhaustion points are for real 5 days. So, anyways, with with the one that she rolled on her intelligence, she doesn't figure out jack shit, to no one's surprise. So yeah, Fiera does fall asleep. I think she's like in grandma mode, which is why she's out of the game. Plus, Matt has to give a bed, I guess.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
Then I reckon Icewear, you both get your long rest. So what would you two like to do?
Sorry, I am very confused by what I saw. Did you both see what walked out of the frame?
No.
I just
okay.
saw the movement. I didn't see what it was.
Okay.
What he was doing.
He has his safety vest, his boating safety vest on, just walking around.
Hey, you never know. Flash
Interesting.
floods.
Yep. Listen. He's playing. He's having fun.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna take some time to read that book that Fiera gave me, and try to make sense of it, and see if there's any way I can help her figure out the needs and the intricacies of plane shift, so that she can maybe add that to her knowledge.
Yep. Alright. Yeah, that would be an investigation check, because it's reading a book.
Yes.
Oh, now I see it.
Yes. Yes.
So stupid.
What did I just see in the background there?
Little
Yes,
buddy had his
you-
life vest on.
Yes.
Okay,
He has
I
a
thought
life
so.
vest on. Yes.
I thought I was seeing things.
No. You saw right.
That's what.
We were all 5 years old and bored at some point in our life.
Yeah. That is what.
I never had real-time access to a life vest though. That's
Yeah,
just,
yeah.
so
That's
random.
that's a little different. But I guess I also never did voting. All right. I was a 15 reading the book. You do manage to understand quite a bit of it. You would have to cast comprehend language to get like the full knowledge, but I assume you would do that just because different parts
Yes.
of the book are written in different languages. Specific, a lot of primordial is written there, and the gist that you get is, most planar connections are, undiscovered up until this date, and have kind of been lost. And but the main source that was found is the easiest one technically to travel to are the Feywild, because it is directly connected to Chaldeus and isn't separated by a moon, so there's no gateway that you have to cross in order to go to that plane. In fact, you just have to try and find source material and any of the transitory connection points where it directly intersects with Chaldeus, and which is so special about the Feywild, because it's one of the few planes that actually does that. Same goes for the Shadowfell. That also gets mentioned here. That is the shadow version of basically the Feywild, and similar to the Feywild, there are also points and tethers where it directly intersects with Chaldeus, which is why shifting there is much easier than the other planes, because you can get direct access to materials from the Shadowfell and use that to basically plane shift there. And it even tells you where you could potentially find these things. Obviously, for the Feywild, anywhere where the natural magic source of life force is extremely vibrant and strong. And these usually are places of old temples dedicated to the old gods of nature or from the Feywild. They usually harbor energy sources or connection points that were specifically built in these places where it intersects with Chaldeus. The serve along Great Woods.
Like the bowl
Exactly.
that I found. Yeah.
Well, not the ball, but the
shrine. Sorry.
Yeah, the shrine.
Yeah,
where
the
you
shrine that I found. Yeah.
Exactly, that is one of the areas. And for the Shadowfell, it's the Underdark. It's a place where no light has ever touched the surface of the place. And the Underdark is just a region deep, deep, deep beneath the earth. There are only several points where you can reach it from the surface, technically. One of which is obviously the Caravan Ravine. And obviously the Core Ridge mines also dig so deep that they reach the Underdark as well. And those are the two like widely known things, but there are also theories that there's also a cave system in Canaan that would lead there. There's also believed that there's also a rift inside of Tellus that also goes very deep, but these have yet been unexplored and are only theories that these are potential points where you could reach the Underdark. And as for other planes, now this book also speaks openly about hell and knows of the existence of it. This book is rather recent, and it details the difficulties of reaching Gena specifically because it is blocked by the 7 moons. And they have managed to deduct that in order to go to hell directly, you either have to find a direct connective point that do exist but comes with their own large risks because you got no idea where you're gonna turn up, which you know because you've used one, and there are only 3 points on your continent that have been like observed that have this connection point, one of which is the crossing where you met the first light bearer. The other one seems to be somewhere in Yeshimon, and the other one seems to be all the way in Luthera, the northernmost country of glacial ice. Those seem to be the 3 places. But even those, you can only gain access under certain conditions, which are not understood. The more classical way on how you would have to go there is you would have to go through the bridge, one of the 7 bridges, which are the elemental planes. And the most common one is, well, there's not a common one. You would have to basically go to an elemental plane and then from there go to hell. Otherwise, you risk a rather large portion of uncertainty and also using one of the quote-unquote official routes that lead directly to hell. They believe that your soul will be compromised and exiting hell will be a lot more difficult if you use one of these routes. However, if you go through the elemental planes, you always have an exit through the elemental planes again, because it's part of the barrier that seals whatever is inside of Gena, and that is specifically built to trap things inside and not to allow things to escape. Yeah, and that's kind of the gist. The other thing, obviously, it also speaks about how you can create, these connections. And these are, you need a object that is native from the plane, and then, and this is now mechanically speaking, has to be worth, oh god, what's the phrasing again? Has to be up to 2,000 gold worth of material components or something that is native from that plane. And then out of that, you can build a tuning fork. And that's your 4-hour session, I would say, where the others were so long resting that you were kind of reading through and
Alright.
kind of got all of that. After which the others awaken. Yeah. Eirik, I guess anything, or if Isobel, you would speak with the others. I'll leave that up to you guys.
I would let Fiera rest as much as she needs for now. Yeah. I would not hide, obviously, the information that I have, but I'm not gonna be like, oh, she's awake, let me go bombard her with that information right away. I'll wait for her to be ready to hear it before I give her what she needs.
Yeah, I'll take my 6 hours of actual resting, and then in that 2 hours of sort of light activity, I'm gonna pull out the map that I found and just look at it. Just trying to figure out what things are, what I'm actually trying to understand here, and yeah, just basically trying to combine the maps that I know of, the Sapphire Plain, trying to compare those in my head, and just trying to make sense of it, so that when I do speak to Isorel and Fiera, I have an idea of what I can say.
Very well. Alright. That goes without hindrance, and after you've kind of analyzed it for 2 strict hours, I think you also see that Iceworld is somewhat finished with her own book after she probably took a couple of notes that you will probably use to kind of explain to Fiera. And I guess you guys have now an evening for yourselves after you've completely rested, feel a little bit rejuvenated from after the rather hard fight you had. So right now it's like evening, so like 7 p.m. at the moment, which kind of is still early, I guess, but yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay. Well, shall we put all our information in a pile here and try to figure out what's going on and what we want to do next? Feel a little bit better.
That's good.
I'll take out my scroll case that's enchanted, twist off the top, and pull out the scroll. Now that I kind of feel more clear-headed, I'll kind of start casting some spells, like detect magic first, figure out if it's, a school of magic, or if it's trapped. If I was a devil, I'd put a trap on a spell scroll that a wizard wants.
Yeah, I guess make an investigation check.
Oh boy. You're both smart. Azrael, can you help me? I'm tired. I'm still tired.
You muted, it's good.
Oh, sorry. I can
Even with my glasses, my eyes are so blurry.
I would probably flip on a true sight to help see if there is anything wrong with the scroll itself, if there is like runes that are around it or anything, to help Fiera make sure that the scroll is not going to explode in our face if she unrolls it.
Wow.
Oh,
nice. 22.
I guess.
Oh, is that without the minus?
That should. Oh my God! What is all that? It didn't do the minus. I rolled a 12 and a 1.
Then it is.
So with minus 8.
14.
So it should have gone to 14.
Yeah, 14.
Which is still good enough. Especially with the true sight. Because as you turn your true sight on, you do see that an illusory magic has been casted on the spell scroll. That just changes the nature of what would be detected if even magic was used to try and detect
I have that
it.
spell.
A very simple but efficient spell that you can see that the nature of anyone would try to identify or detect it would tell you that it's a spell scroll of bless.
Okay, alright. Alright, can I easily dispel that?
Yeah, it is rather easy to dispel.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna throw away that garbage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Goodbye.
And yeah, after that, the illusory, I don't know what, a school of magic blesses enchantments?
Bless, let me tell you. I can tell you real quick.
Looks so dark.
Bless is a enchantment.
Wow, look at me. Let's go.
Yeah.
And yeah, instead, it reveals a more powerful conjuration-based magic on the spell scroll.
Okay. Okay. Crack my knuckles a little bit. Actually, it's probably really loud.
Yeah.
Your knuckles?
Oh.
like,
Okay, don't do that when you're older. Check.
There's one more bent inside of the finger than there should be, and you're like, oh, that's not good.
Well, that's why I have a
Alright.
cleric with me. Yeah,
Okay,
let's
I'm gonna-
identify.
Before
Hold the pearl.
you open that, before we start digging into that,
Mhm.
I did find other things in the office. I didn't want to bring them out when we were still in the church, just because I was not sure if anything else was somehow watching, seeing us, whatever. I wasn't entirely trusting of those guards.
Probably wasn't
Just-
the right time.
So, with the scroll was in a secret compartment in the desk.
Okay.
On the scroll, there was attached this note, and I'll pull out the note. I forget which one was.
Oh yeah, me too. Because obviously it doesn't say on the this one. Yeah, okay, I actually know. Yes, I will show it right now. Oop. There it is.
Yep. So this was attached to the scroll.
Well, wait. I have
Okay.
to. Yeah, I have to show everyone because. There you go. And if somebody can just read it out loud, so our viewers can also.
The fire burns brightly. The gate is open, but the maelstrom still holds back our scion. Our armies have gathered with Astyaks at their side, waiting for the gate to become stable. We shall come to aid once the armies arrive. So this one was attached to this scroll. Also, in that secret compartment was this second note.
Yeah. And it is.
Armies have gathered with Astyaks on their side.
Once again, if someone can read that.
The flame of the forge, it lies within the heart of our soul. Prayer be to the Flame Fathers, who discovered its spark within the far lands of yellow sand. The heat, it guided them, the flame, it called them. And there it was, as bright as day, the fire that shall forge us anew again. It was they, our fathers and mothers of flame, who brought back the burning doctrines of the forge fire. To create life, to create vigor, to create a new age. This is the power of the forge fire. May we bless those who served the fire well, to wander yonder of our home, to bring back that which shall save and protect us. All hail the forge fire.
The gate is in Yeshimon, and they're waiting to
Yeah.
open it.
That does make
So it
sense.
sounds like it's open.
It's
My concern,
opening.
however,
Mhm.
is this spell might be a way that they're opening multiple gates at once. And I'll pull out the map.
Alrighty. I shall show the map.
Scion. That's not a good word.
None of it's good.
Scion. Oh,
So we're
boy.
looking at
Okay, I gotta
this.
zoom out here.
On the far west of this map is Colas.
Yes.
Here. Yeah,
We
that's
are
Colas
up in
right
the Starfrost Forest. Yeah.
here. Yeah, we're,
Oh my
we're
God.
right here. Yeah, we're right here.
All
So
over the
this is
place.
this is the
Go
crossing.
all the way across. Yep.
This is the crossing where we went to hell.
And then over here, this is Norcon in Yeshimon.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, this is Norcon right here. Or, hang on. I was just looking at the map.
Yeah.
Norcon is the circle.
Yes.
This is
Okay.
up in the mountains, the hills somewhere.
Then
So-
Azrael, I think
My
Azrael,
original-
you can read this, right?
No, I don't have comprehend language. I have tongues.
You can
I
still.
cannot read languages.
Really?
Yeah, I don't
Tongues
have
is purely
comprehend
verbal.
language. Tongues is purely verbal.
Oh.
Yep.
Wait, then you couldn't read the book.
Unless it was in Draconic. Yeah. I wouldn't. I don't
Uh-oh.
have This is something like that. Every single time. It's tongues. I cannot learn comprehend language.
Oh, yeah, because I think I asked you have comprehend language, and I think maybe you thought I said tongues.
I cannot learn. For some reason, I cannot learn comprehend language. It's not a spell that I can learn, even if it's a school of magic that I know.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's fine. That's fine.
Well,
Yeah.
I do know primordial, so I could probably, if she, puts like color-coded things in the book. for people
Yeah,
to
yeah,
get.
okay.
Yeah.
So that's not too bad. But
Yeah.
you guys will recognize that this is
Okay.
on the map itself, definitely infernal.
So I'm looking at this. My first instinct is looking at the 4 different locations marked with diamonds.
Okay.
One over here on the island, or 2 on the island, 3 on the island down here in the little sea,
Oh,
and then the
yes.
one up
Yeah.
by Norcon. I see the diamonds, I think crystals. I think 4 different locations where these crystals are being gathered to be
Yes, because we
a
were in
component of
Hosvan,
some. Yeah.
and there's a
But that's
dotted
where they
line
send the souls.
going there. We were in Selenon with a dotted line going there.
Yes. Yes.
That would make sense. And
That's where they send the
the-
resources.
the magic circle that I saw in Selenon was similar enough to
Mhm.
the one in Hosvan. I
Yeah.
can't say for certain
Oh.
it was the exact same, but it was similar enough. I saw enough similarities between them.
Okay.
The big question becomes the big diamond up in Yeshamon has no linkages. It's looks like it's sending things out to those.
Maybe that's where they came out of originally, or maybe their first gateway. Because they had to get here at somehow.
Well, we've got the gate actually down here, like that looks like
Yeah.
all
This is
resources are going there.
yep.
Mm-hmm.
This is where we went through hell.
So we could be looking at a 2-stage gate here. One entryway where we went, and then a return spot up in Norcon, or up in Yeshua.
Okay. So it looks like they're mainly working out of Kolis, but then they
Mhm.
have stuff in Yeshiman. They don't really have anything in Canaan. Where's that mountain?
That's
Is that
the
Mount
mountain.
Celestian? Where's my map?
Barakiel is at the base of that mountain range. Barakiel is right down here.
Oh, it's okay. There's that one. Oh, God, I gotta find my. I have Canaan map somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know
It might
what
be
the
in a
line of.
old campaign. Yeah, I'll look that up. Okay, well, should I I probably have a method to read this, but we'll have to wait. Yeah, how about I identify the spell first, and that can probably answer some questions.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, is it locked? Can I open it? Unravel it?
It's just a normal scroll. There isn't anything fancy to it. There's like a little ribbon that you have to, that keeps it closed. But other than that,
What type of parchment? Just regular?
it
Or
seems
is it like human skin?
It doesn't seem that vile.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll gravel it first, kind of see what it looks like.
You see that it was made out of rather high-end arcane parchment paper, specifically made for spell scrolling. And on some of the scripts you can already see, you do see infernal writings on them, but also written with high-quality inks.
Okay. Okay. Take my pearl and I'll start identifying. See what I find.
All right, 10 minutes pass, and we're gonna reveal what spell it is. The spell it is Word of Recall.
Oh.
So
Okay.
Oh.
you guys all get 20 temporary hit points because you got Conjuration, and I'll be kind enough to say somewhat correct in the nature of what it does. And to remind everyone what Word of Recall is, that's a cleric and druid spell, I believe, that allows you to teleport to a predetermined location of a holy site.
The cleric only.
Sanctuary.
Spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. And you do know with the identify that this will take you to a predetermined location that was determined as the scroll was crafted.
Right, but it doesn't have an address or
Unfortunately not.
Interesting.
You and up to 5 willing creatures within 5 feet of you instantly teleport to a previously designated sanctuary. You and any creatures that teleport with you appear in the nearest unoccupied space to the spot you designated when you prepared your sanctuary. If you cast this spell without first preparing a sanctuary, the spell has no effect. You must designate a location such as a temple as a sanctuary by casting the spell there. So it's a 2-step spell.
Well, there's what I just said is 2 steps, like 2 gateways almost, 2 locations.
So
One where they
likely it
start
will
and one where
send
they
us
return.
somewhere.
Now, question is, do any of the markings on the map, the infernal markings, match any of the infernal markings on the spell scroll?
Make an investigation check. A 15. Looking through it, luckily the writing is rather well, so the arcane signatures and stuff like that are pretty good. But you quickly notice that most of the scriptures on the spell scroll are arcane writings and not translatable words, and so there's a difference between that. So with the 15, you don't glean any similarities between words, actual words being used in the map, and if anything is there.
Spell. Okay, well that's if you want to take a risk, and it might send us to that island or it might send us somewhere else.
We are taking no risks with an infernal spell that's teleporting us anywhere.
Yes. When they have an army ready.
We did take it away from them, so they're not going to be happy about it.
Right. Wait, okay. So I'm looking at this map. I'm trying to understand. the infernal in the middle seems to be pointing toward the mountain. And then the infernal kind of to the right, is that pointing toward the hills east of Celestia? Maybe?
That's what I think.
If I zoom
I
and
think
enhance here.
This goes to this one. This one goes to down. This is
Right
probably
there.
related to the big circle, and then this one is most likely over here, and this is probably related to that here. That's
the
how
interesting
I read it.
thing, though, this one is in the middle of the arrow. So
Yeah.
it's probably relating to something between the two locations.
That's what I think. It might be like, I don't know, a description or
Yeah.
something.
Just for later, I'm gonna go pull out my work notebook and just go to a random page, start copying the language on this.
Yup, that can be done.
Do you want some help?
I can write. It just takes
Okay.
a minute.
Okay.
As I start like with pretty bad handwriting, just start writing this down. But I get there. Okay. Three islands. I mean, the biggest thing is they have an army. They have some sort of scion who I don't think I recognize that name. Unless you two do from something.
I'll
Astiax?
try to remember in my research if it's a name or a word that I recognize.
Not at all. I'll
Not at
tell
all,
you,
yeah.
you have not encountered this
Nope.
name.
Nope.
That's what I thought.
I will allow everyone to just make a straight intelligence check. That kind of, obviously, people living in a fantasy world will have a better idea of what a scion is than just us.
Yeah.
I mean, I know what a scion is. It's not on my scion list, Jack.
Exactly.
I don't see it.
But that's what I mean, because
I looked.
there's a bias that we have to things that are already pre-labeled. But Eirik, you would understand that, like, you guys have a scion list, but connecting two dots, scion just means someone who's been chosen by a divine being, right? And so that means they have someone who they deem has been chosen by a divine being, which obviously would be strange if that would correlate to the actual scions which have been chosen by celestials, right? So if they have their own version of someone chosen by a divine being, it doesn't come as a surprise that it isn't on the official quote-unquote scion list. Whether that means
They have their own religion, essentially.
that, or whether it means it's actually a divine chosen, you don't know, or whether it's a title. But that's your best guess. It's someone they deem has been chosen by a divine entity.
And they're waiting for the gate to become stable. Yeah, that's ambiguous for time. Day of us, a month, we don't know.
I think
Years?
it's just a collection
Yeah.
of resources. I don't think it's necessarily a time-related thing.
Right. Enough souls to stabilize it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
know. I guess personally, I think we need more before we move on to stopping any of their plans. Going to the island or going to the gateway, we don't have enough information or resources. I'm, even at my best, it would be tough to find an army.
Now the island is where we were told there was like a, not secret, but like a secretive society of earthen creatures or something. So I don't know if it's like a specific type of... I mean, it looks like they're trying to send souls to that location. What is specific about the islands?
Were they... I mean, do these beings work with them? Are they being bought into? Are they being controlled? There's like a lot of unknowns. Because I don't think it would be wise to just show up there as well and just go and investigate if we have no idea, like...
The first thing that comes to mind is an island it's secluded. They can basically show up and just do whatever they please. No one's really gonna be like stumbling into town,
Unless you're us and we're just teleporting there
Shit disturbers,
out of nowhere.
My point is, Fiera's right. We need a whole lot more information before.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, we can't just show up there.
We need someone. First goal is someone who's going to be able to tell us what the markings are and what the actual scroll says. So we need someone who can read Infernal. Who we're going to trust with the information we're showing them.
That's the biggest question.
Zephicus? He might at least have a dictionary.
I don't know.
I guess I have an idea.
Like...
But I kind of need some privacy for it. I think I can summon someone who can read it.
Oh.
You want to bring Felcal over here?
No.
Okay, cool. Good.
Does Glamour have some secret knowledge that we don't know about?
I could ask him.
Okay. I have to jump in real quick. I'ma read the tongue spell. You touch the ability to understand any spoken or signed language that it hears or sees.
Yeah, signed language. If I see sign language, yeah.
No, signed. Not sign.
Yeah, like any... No, but any language that is
oh
signed.
My god. Oh, what?
Yes.
That's what it means?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it was it would say written language.
Okay, I was so confused.
Yep.
It is specifically different.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I take it back.
All good.
I wish.
Yeah.
I really wish.
Damn, okay. Yeah, that's my lack of English knowledge, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, we have to get this decoded. Because if we don't know what any of this means, then we have no reason to even have this map. It's not going to help us. Unless we just want to literally try to get to one of these locations and start there.
I think that's more of a if no other option type of thing, which I think we have better options. Because the other thing I do want to get back to Avernus. I know we don't want to, but I think the best chance for a useful ally and information is the source. And if we can make it to Bell's floating prism, I think we can learn a lot. Especially after seeing his story. He was their general. He knows the most. He probably knows this Astiox. But we have to figure out how to get there and back. Which, yeah.
I'm for uncovering whatever information we can get from every news source of evidence, whatever. Like,
Okay.
we have to do something here.
Okay. Well, I can run an experiment then and see if I can get someone to help us read this. I've kind of been wanting to.
Are we
going to
set you back?
I don't think so. It's not the plan, but
Do we think it's safe to show the map to Zephagus and see if it can help us decipher it, or is it...
I mean, personally, I don't think we should rely on him that heavily.
I don't think we should rely on him, but I really need someone to, someone else to know what we're uncovering.
We can't be the only ones knowing what's going on here.
You have a point.
You're copying this writing down.
I have it in my book.
There's no need for us to necessarily tell him we found a map with all these writing on it together. We don't have to reveal every bit of information. We just say, hey, you know what we're traveling through. You know what our journey is. We found these markings.
Writings, markings, something.
He doesn't need to know about the spell scroll, doesn't need to know about the notes, he doesn't need to know about the map.
That would require us to go to the archive. Just easy enough.
Yeah. I will take a minute, because we have said... Hold on, let me... Yeah, we did tell the guys that we would take them to Husvan, but we haven't technically asked Mordon for a spot for them, so I'm just going to contact him real quick about that. So keep talking to yourselves. Just give me one moment.
Okay, how about I try my experiment first? If it fails, I can take us to the archive. If it succeeds, we have an ally that can speak Infernal for us. And read it, and...
I'm on board, like I said, as long as it doesn't risk setting you back even more.
I think as long as you two are there, we should be able to get through it without.
Okay. We need the information above all.
Yeah. Actually, I wonder. You don't have the name of the devil we defeated in hell with Falcal, do you? I think we learned his name. I just don't remember it, and I don't know what session that was.
Is it
Oh,
Kamir Shah?
that's the priest that works with Falcal. I think he's the head.
Yep. Yep.
That's another one.
He's a priest of Tiamat or whatever
Yeah.
follower of Tiamat thingy.
Fulkan?
He's what? What was that?
Fulkan. Fulkahn?
That's familiar. That sounds familiar to me.
The horn that we had. It was Fulkan's
Yeah.
horn.
Huh.
That was the only other name that I...
Did I not write that down?
There's Felcal, Fulkan.
That could be it. Okay, do you want to send me it? Just so I have it on my list of devil names that we actually know.
Fulkan. Oops.
Cool. Suppose I didn't write that one down. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna gather my stuff then, and I'm gonna try to find the exit. If there is an exit in the tower.
Yeah, there's just a big open doorway that you can go out of.
Okay, let's go try experiment. Yeah, if you do want to follow me, should be interesting.
Okay, just give me 1 second, please, and I'll. You see my eyes like kind of look away as I cast sending to Moradon, and I say, Isorel speaking. We helped 2 Iron Lionhearts break free from Devil. They need protection, but can help the cause. Can we send them to you?
You get a rather quick response, and he says, "Oh, of course. I shall take them in and find a place where they can stay for a while. Thank you very much for your work. Good luck."
I was at 25 on the dot.
Sounded like it, yeah. That's a good message.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I do have to remember. Probably teleport there. That's another problem. Okay. Well, let's get like out of view of the tower. Maybe like oh, don't be the mattress person. Okay, deal with that later. Good. A good distance away from the tower, and I want to just find an opening where there's like no animals or anything like that. A nice clearing, free from, being watched as I cast this insane spell.
All right.
Is that easy enough to find?
Yeah, of course you're within a very dense forest. And yeah, you
Okay.
go that way.
So it's gonna be like a 3-step process. First, I'm gonna cast private sanctum. I'm going to stop sound, sight, and scrying. We can't be targeted by divination, and if there's scrying eyes, they can't appear in there. So I'm gonna set that up as big as I can, 100 feet by 100 feet by 100 feet. And then I'm going to cast a reverse magic circle, if you know what that is.
Yeah, I know.
You okay, good. That's
That's been used plenty
looking
of
that
times.
up was insane. Okay. So in the middle of the sanctum, I create the reverse magic circle. And then I gotta delete the holy water I have for that somewhere in here. Yep. Only got one use left. 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'll cast tongues on myself, and then use summon fiend as I take out Tiamat's blood and try to call a devil in the middle of the magic circle.
Yes, indeed. So, you kind of create this ritualistic bond with the devil that you have as a minor material component, and as you do so, the vial of blood once again of Tiamat is filled to the brim, and as you use that, it's kind of corked shut. Surprising to you, the blood doesn't kind of vanish as you use it as a material component. In fact, the cork plops off as the blood starts to accumulate and even spill out of the vial as this infernal connection is being made. You can feel heat rising deep inside of you, and as you kind of speak the arcane words which you've learned through this spell scroll that you found within Lazula's hideout, it almost feels like as if you're eating something super spicy and you're just kind of throwing it up again. You can smell deep sulfur crawling up your nose. Just doing this spell feels extremely disgusting as you focus your point of conjuration within the confounds of your magic circle. And there you can see a rune appear on the ground. The snow around it kind of sizzles away and burns as the fire spreads and flame kind of envelops the magic circle itself, as slowly but surely this kind of ashen body appears and apparates in front of you. You can first see skeletons, almost like if you've seen Attack on Titan, how the Titans, first the skeleton, then the flesh and muscle, and then the skin kind of jumps over it. But during the entire process, this being kind of screams as if it is feeling his own creation taking place. And as it does so, you can see some of the steam obscures the view of this creature as the kind of now steaming snow subsides, revealing a very dark red skinned humanoidish figure, but with a dragon-like head. Looks very much like your friend Felkal, but not very obviously not Felkal, because Felkal was a white, I believe, draconic individual. He, however, seems to be quite red, and he doesn't have wings like Felkal. Instead, he has these elongated limbs with sharp claws at the end of them, a maw where you can see saliva's kind of dropping out, these blood red shot eyes that are kind of boiling that immediately look towards you as he's been manifested, 2 horns that curl around him, and the ever-present smell of sulfur and rot that kind of now permeates the space as this devil is now standing in front of you.
don't think I'll speak right away, and I'll kind of just start walking around him, taking in his form.
Yeah, you can see he stays kind of kneeled there. He just has his head slightly open so that his eyes can peer towards you. He's completely naked, but you can see a somewhat scaly skin, very similar to the portions of scale that Eirik has, and like slight skin, patches of skin somewhere else, and a kind of like medium-sized tail that comes behind him. But you can also see several portions of spikes and horns protruding different areas. But they don't look very natural, like, you know, how it grows out of a lizard, for example. In fact, it looks almost painful, as it looks like the spikes kind of ruptured through his own flesh and are now piercing out. On several of them, you can see dried blood that are on the tips of those spikes, as if it just occurred when he was summoned here. And you can just hear him kind of breathe.
Okay, as I make my way around, I'll kind of stop in front of him, maybe like 10 feet away.
Yeah.
Are you allowed to speak?
He responds in Infernal.
It's like I got tongues.
Yeah. And you notice, however, he speaks inside of your mind, and he doesn't actually say anything out loud.
Oh, Jesus.
Telepathically, and you understand in your head, I am.
Were you expecting Lazula?
No.
Kind of look around the world. Is this your first time here since you were sent away?
Kind of looks at you, and he kind of closes his eyes and just kneels, bows his head a little bit.
Yes.
I guess I don't know if he's lying. I'm guessing if I asked your name, you wouldn't want to tell me. Is that correct?
He kind of looks at you a little bit confused. He's like,
You have ushered my name. This is how you summoned me.
Interesting. So in the spell, this person's name was bound to it. Well, if they haven't moved, right?
no, they are just kneeling in front of you at the moment.
Okay, I'm gonna take out my spell book and flip to the page where I have Summon Fiend. I guess I can't read it. Jeez. So that means I said their name while I was casting the spell. Can I go to the verbal part of the spell and try to figure out if there's a name there, or is it just gibberish to me?
Can we get an investigation check?
Okay, come on, Vera. No.
Wow.
Wow.
That's easy. Well,
I'm a little tired.
yeah, you
That's fine.
are like, did I say his name? I'm like, how can that be?
Okay, I'll close it. Put that away. And I'll take out my work notebook to separate. I'm trying to understand Infernal that I found. Will you decipher it for me?
If that is your command, I shall.
Okay. I'll walk up within 5 feet of the barrier. Flip to the pages where I have those different sections of words. And then, I guess, is there snow on the ground? Well, it melted, right?
Yeah, around his vicinity it has melted, yeah.
Okay, I'll just use prestidigitation and start writing this first one. I
Alright.
guess I could show him too. That's probably easier. I'll just flip my book around and be like, this one first. What does this say?
Alright.
This middle one.
Can you point at it again?
Oh, yeah, here.
He kind of looks at it and he says,
That reads, accumulate force, then strike at once.
Can you write that, Eric? Or someone. Accumulate force and strike at once. Okay, and the one below it?
That says, open second gate.
I got this one.
And before we move to the others, are you aware of these plans?
No.
You aren't part of the army that's coming to invade?
No.
Interesting. I'll then go to the this one and ask what that says
oh, so I didn't see. Oh, that one.
with the arrow.
Yeah.
That says, set up stronghold.
And is that where the city was, Iric, you said?
Oh.
Oh boy. Can you imagine
Yeah, the circle
a
is the
legion,
city.
a Lichnous legion fighting devils? That's literally just okay. Anyways, no wonder they wanted a revolt there. I'll then point to the top one where it's kind of like in between on the right side.
Okay.
That
I got this one.
says, reinforcements through fire gate.
Reinforcement. Okay, and then I'll point to the last one on the bottom.
That says, horn of Vilksanala.
Home
Can
or
you spell
horn?
that?
Horn.
Horn.
Assistant.
Is the mountain the horn of Primordial?
Shut your face.
Wait, is that? Wait, I actually might know that one. Hold on here. Vilk.
There you go.
Oh my god. Okay, it's all making sense.
Uh-oh.
I
There
don't
we
say out loud. I know who that is. That's insane. I know something. I know a name.
And Iric is gone.
Yeah. The fact that it's a horn is actually insane because I think I know what horn actually means. Not the first definition, but the second.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Thank you. That is actually quite helpful. I kind of close my book, put it away. I found this spell to summon you from someone else. I'm not quite sure everything about how it works. I know you're probably in pain in Gainar. Does this spell put you in greater pain? But I assume you don't want to be here under my control.
No.
Even if it gives you access to the world you once lived upon?
A faint sense of false hope can be more damaging than reality. I have learned to accept my pain.
Interesting. If I dismiss the barrier I put around you, I kind of point at the magic circle. Are you going to attack me?
No.
So because I summoned you with your name, you're forced to do whatever I say.
Correct.
I'll kind of wave my hand and cast a spell magic on the magic circle.
He remains kneeled and doesn't flinch or change.
Yep. I'll allow you to move around in the sanctum I've created. You're not to attack me or my friends. We may have further questions, but your movements are your own.
Kind of just bows his head and kind of just stands up. Goes to the closest tree and starts banging his head against the tree.
Oh, Jesus God. Okay. I'll kind of walk toward Eirik and Izrael. I guess my experiment worked. Somewhat.
And who's that exactly?
I both know and cannot answer you.
Okay.
He's an ally I can summon, though, if we need muscle.
Okay.
And he's not a part of... Okay, telepathy, you said, right? Oh God, I need a nickname. I don't know. To the devil I summoned, I'll just telepathically ask, are you allies with Kamir Shah?
No.
God, I don't know if he can lie or not. Okay, yeah, he is. We're fine. But then I'll just pass along the information because it was telepathy. So that's what all this means, more or less what we know. I will say the interesting part about all this is the Horn of Vilk Sanhala. I'll take out my work notebook, flip to a page. He was a divine crafter, and I believe he's the one who made the instruments that put Tiamat asleep. So under that mountain could be a literal musical horn. And they're probably wanting to find it.
A poot horn.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Not the horn of a devil.
Not the horns, the poot horns.
Yes.
Okay.
Although we who knows what size it could be.
Maybe it is a horn, but is also a horn.
Papa, papa. Not a poot, a papa.
Yes.
Iserl is not musically inclined at all.
And
That's fair.
with that poot poot papa, we're gonna take our break. And
Good. I
I will also just give you the translated version in your notes, so you can always.
that makes things so much easier.
Nice! Yay!
So you can have that there. So you don't have to rely on me to always switch here. But yeah, we're gonna go to quick break and see you guys after that. Peace. And we're back. Please like and subscribe for these conniving puzzle solvers, I guess, by summoning a devil in order to do your translation homework. What a fun way to educate yourselves. A 6th level spell.
Yeah, I found it, by the way. There it is.
Okay, yeah, no, it's
A little bit different than what I put
Oh,
down.
Jesus.
I would tell you it's calm, full calm, not ham. Calm. Which also, by the way, you can also just check it. The artwork of him also just has his name as the title.
Oh.
So you can also.
Oh, shit, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right there. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at, yeah, it's right there.
It's right there. Yeah. Little
Wait.
different problem solving on a mechanical level of Roll20. Yeah. But that fucking list of encounters is also very long. Anyways, you're there. You managed to get this translated, figured a couple of things out. And yeah, you at some point you would fear that the devil disappears, because he now has dealt enough damage to himself that he gets desummoned.
Jeez, that's rough.
He killed himself on a tree. Nice. That
Yeah.
poor boy.
He did his job, and technically I could summon him again. But, okay, now we know.
Thinking about the order in which these things work then.
Yes.
Exactly.
Set up stronghold is probably first.
And it's probably well underway.
Oh,
It's
like I
not
said,
completed.
2 years. 2 years at
Yep.
least.
Yep.
With the assassination of the king.
Yep.
Reinforcement through the fire gate. They've clearly made that gate up there. That's their entryway from hell.
Yes.
Everything then distributes from there.
Yep.
They probably want to open the second gate at the crossing where we went through to get to hell. And then once
Yes.
that gate is open, they can strike from both sides, from both
Yeah.
gates. That's I think is what makes sense.
Yeah,
Yep.
that could be it. The only problem is we can't really go to the horn until we get rid of our contract, because we don't know what harm we're going to be doing.
We also have that stupid meeting soon.
Forget that. Like at this point.
There's bigger things. If we have the day off, then great.
We're kind of expected there.
All bets are off.
Okay, well, what do we want to do next? Try to close the gateway, or
Well, I'll be real. My first instinct is to research these islands.
the islands? See why they want to invade them?
Yeah. What's
See
there?
why are they using these points?
Out of the entire world at their fingertips. They appear on this plane and then just go right to these islands.
Is it because they are close enough to the second possible gate without being within society itself?
Yeah, that's what I said before. It's almost like total seclusion. They just know they can do whatever they want on an island. And
Yep.
hardly anyone's going to find out.
Yep. They can probably subdue the locales in some way, like by providing them protection, or, you know, just dominating them, or whatever.
Yeah, we already know that they can control people, so it would make sense if anyone they see there, they'd just be like, "Nah, you're under our control now."
Yeah.
But then it's like, how did they know those islands were there in the first place to get the, like?
Well,
They have to
were
send
here long
their
before us.
resources. Yeah.
that they know. Yeah, they know the world better than we do.
No, this one.
If we open up the whole map of
Yeah.
Colis.
That's what I'm trying to find. Colis, right here. Okay.
So the two islands out in the ocean have names.
Yes,
the one in the
Ilos and
sea doesn't.
Melvar. Yeah.
So there's likely
one
information
close to
about the two
Orphan.
big islands.
Yes. And I'm guessing going to the archive is our best bet to find the most information about those places.
If there even is information about them.
Yeah.
Well, there surely would be
Otherwise-
something about Elash Isle, because that's the one
I also
that we know.
need time to rest, so.
Yeah.
And we have to figure out how we want to get there if we're not gonna gamble on the scroll, which is probably a good idea.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's a port. So we could take a
Maybe
boat
from-
out of Hasvan.
Well, yeah.
We can also see what Denaria and Veltrix bring up once they're done. Maybe we can all go together to one of the islands.
It would be great to have some friends with us.
Well, they were going to Nurash, right?
Yes.
Right.
So
we should get
They're
there's
them
going
there
to
port there.
Narash right now.
So we
Yeah.
can go
Although
down
we-
there and meet them.
Oh, that's well. And steal the boat, or
I mean, we can
Well,
hire a
no,
boat.
we can probably rent a boat, or, you know, acquire passage.
Hmm.
I can't believe.
There's ports on each island, so there's gonna be some kind of.
there's
Yeah.
options.
Yeah.
Okay, but one thing at a time.
Yes.
I could take. I should probably take that family to Hasvan.
Yeah, we need to get the families and Lobo
Oh.
to.
Then I could
Hasvan.
circle to the archive, though, so I could do
Yeah.
that all today.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, I have it prepared. Okay.
Glamour has the zoomies.
Oh, oh shoot! I have the barrier up. I don't know if he can go through that. I'll sub him later. He can just hang out at sell non-trade over there. That's fine. Okay, well, let's go prepare them, bring them to Hasvan, head to the archive, and figure out our next step.
Great, let's go find the family.
And Lobo.
See how they're taking the information.
Right.
All right. Well, you can just tell me your plan in order, and then we can play through any of the important parts, because unless you want to play through the heartbreaking goodbye to Lobo and Grendel.
Our good friends.
Yeah.
Fought through hell and back.
Yeah. Good old Gordel. We can, like, if it's just quick traveling, then obviously, because technically...
Let's just bring him to Haswan.
Yeah.
We'll talk to Moradin, make sure that he finds a place for them. Get Moradin up to date. Like, things are going to speed up here. We're going to look into the next step of what they're doing.
All right.
And then I'll teleport circle us to the archive.
Okay. Yeah, then we can kind of fast forward for that, because there currently are no major obstructions that could hinder you in any of these endeavors. You teleport to Hosfan with no issue. And arrive there, and with your sending spells, making contact and getting a hold of Moradin is also an easy task to do. So you kind of fast forward to where you then meet with him in a private chamber that he sets up within his castle/estate. And he seems, a bit tired. He seems to have been working a lot himself. But he invites you in. He seems to always have one of his royal guards following him everywhere, no matter where he's going now. He kind of sits in a large chair, it's a big desk, and he just says,
Alright. My people will be taking care of the guards. Thank you once again for, I guess, saving and sparing their lives. So, like, quite a lot they went through.
They were
Yes,
innocent.
Before we go any further, I'm just going to make sure that nobody is spying on us right now. And I'm going to activate my true seeing to try to detect any scrying orbs around us.
And he actually puts your hand and says, "Oh, before you make that, I'll let me guard do something first. If you wouldn't mind."
and then you see that the guy kind of takes his axe and he just kind of slams it onto the ground, after which you can see kind of like a pulse wave that kind of just goes out. And he basically does a anti-magic wave that kind of just goes erupts throughout the entire room.
It's like, alright, well,
Great.
Just for safety, you can do it again.
Yes, obviously. Okay, yeah, and I'm just going to take the time to look around, make sure like no one's trying to spy on us right now.
Yeah, and you don't see anything that is invisible and or otherwise illusory of nature inside of this room.
Good. Okay.
Very well. You were here to, I believe, update me on some of the things you've discovered. Is that correct?
Yes.
We should probably keep it simple.
The Forge Fire doctrine is heavily infiltrated by devils. And it's hard because it's not every cleric, it's not every soldier, it's not everyone that is a devil. But then, those who are not devils are more than likely controlled by one or dominated by one. That's basically what happened to Gordel and Lobo that we sent you. They were being controlled by the devils that were in place.
And most cities are just collecting souls of those travelers, those who don't have a home. It's practically every city. Although
Yes.
I don't see the capital on the map.
No, it doesn't seem like the capital is
Or the mines.
touched yet, as of right now. Or maybe there are some, but it doesn't seem like it's a point of interest for them.
They had very specific intel to go to certain places and not others.
Yes.
Alright. I mean, what makes sense. These are the two largest cities that will probably, at some point, gain suspicion. I believe if they would do
Yes.
that under the king's nose, you will find out at some point. Security in the capital and the Courtage mines are very,
Yes.
very tight.
Yeah.
So, from the information that we have, it seems like Husvan, Selenon, Norash, Fendi, and Orphan are points of interest for the devils to collect souls or something and send them to other places.
Do you have a lead, perhaps, where they would be sending these? Because that would...
I mean, should we just show him?
Might as well. We're given the info.
Yeah.
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 Map. Desk.
Yeah,
Yes.
He looks at it.
It's like, Right. Okay, that explains a little bit what I've been finding out. I've been now taking the time to go through more of the merchant routes that Dolwyn was going through. Was obviously anything he's been involved with has something to do with this, and he was a merchant's overseer, so he was responsible for logistical deliveries of certain, shipments. And he was overseeing most of the villages that also correspond to the ones we see here, so that tracks. And yeah, a lot, like 80% of all of his shipments that he made went through one of the isles here. The isles are only
Right.
used as, they're only harbors, they're no villages. They're desolate islands, farmland is bad, you're exposed to the high storm, nobody bothers to set up anything there, it's too difficult. They're only there just in case you are mid-journey and a high storm is to come, that you can at least find shelter. That's the main purpose why we built them there. Other than that, there's not much going on in either one.
Well, I guess
There's
you see the arrows, right? So do you think they're just trying to invade Azathia after they take over Colas, or?
my guess is that they're trying to get to the horn, right? They're going to use the first gate and the second gate to strike at the horn at the same time.
Both sides.
That is my thought.
It's just
So
it's
the
a long
islands-
way to go from each gate though to get to the horn.
But it's also the least suspicious way.
I mean,
And there's also the Lichnius to think about. They probably want to avoid that. And like,
I got a bit of, I'm gonna let me guard look at it. He's a bit more involved in military tactics, so maybe he has a better insight on this. I only do occasionally deal with plans of military logistics. That's also got part of me service, but I think someone directly involved might have some
Right,
better insight.
And
Yeah.
sees
Yep.
what you got just kind of peers over it. Was a natural 20. Wow.
Oh my god.
He kind of just cocks his eyebrow and he's like,
It seems quite straightforward, my lords. The obvious point of focus of this is,
and he points at the horn.
otherwise,
Yep.
if you follow the lines, all trajectories end there. Also, it's circled rather big, so I assume that's the main giveaway.
My god. This guy's
Oh.
a genius.
We are not worthy.
No, we aren't.
With my 13 passive investigation, I was also able to decipher the plan. I am a genius.
But more importantly, the one thing Azathia is they value, I forgot the term, subtlety. They wish to accumulate forces and reinforcement. They will only strike,
Without being seen.
and they will only strike if they deem themselves strong enough for successful invasion. I do not know.
What we know is that they have a lot of experience in warfare because they have hundreds, if not thousands, of years on us. So
Back in hell, they're just fighting all the time, so. And they've had the time to think about this plan for a very long time.
And well done, is it?
Alright, well. I would also then consider just from the line of maps is they're most likely also heavily relying on the fact that this second gate, I guess, has to be opened.
Yes.
Well, at the same time, it doesn't seem like that. Oh, how should we put it? If they, that it's, like that, it might not be necessary for their plans to work. As in, like, this is will highly increase the odds if it does happen, and they will invest a lot of resources in it. Yeah.
I mean, the best thing to do might be to find out how to get the horn before they do, and then we just secure it.
Well,
Then it,
I do not know that's the best. I'd say preventing them from.
Yeah, for you.
I would,
That's
rather
for you.
prevent them from amassing an army, and then take care.
Yes. Another thing that we could, because my brain's going all over the place at the same time. That second gate corresponds to the spot where the tree
Roughly, yeah.
to travel back to Galar is. And the first light bearer is at that spot protecting it.
maybe.
However, yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. He's
I mean,
there.
we could go back there and check.
I was about to suggest we should go there and see if he's still there, and see if he's aware of any of those things, because he's been there for so long. He might be aware, for all we know, he might be fighting off the occasional devil trying to come out of there and has been aware of that plan for a long time, because when we went through that gate, we were not aware of what was going on.
No.
But now we know, so maybe he already knows. And maybe he can help us, or say, yeah, y'all are fucked, because there's no way to stop this,
And it could be our means to get back to hell as well.
Yeah, that's the thing. If we could secure passage through there.
Well, on that note,
Yes,
Looks good. Looks really good.
yes.
Oh,
It's delicious.
there. He says,
on that note, what is the word? So they do not wish for their plans to be uncovered. I think that is one of the things they highly value. They've been working on this for at least 2 years now and hasn't come to light yet.
Mhm.
So I think the biggest advantage we have right now is we know where they want to go and what they want. So we can at least prepare for that. If we aren't able to prevent them from coming through, at least we can stop the second stage. I can inform Torrendal Gate, that is, located next to this second gate.
Yes.
Mhm.
Just give them a heads up, a warning of something happening there. So at least we have forces there in case they do arrive. And we can confront them. That's probably something they aren't expecting. It'll be a little bit difficult to do this without them knowing that we're,
Mhm.
The other thing is, we have to make sure that whoever is at Torrendal Gate is not working for the devil either, because they may have infiltrated that spot, because it is a strategic spot next to the gate.
That's true.
So they may have infiltrated that spot to keep an eye on what's going on at the crossing.
Then my second alternative was, because I also believe it's walking on glass here, talking with anybody now. And
Mhm.
it will be any big actions we make will alarm them that we know something and that can potentially crush our plans. So if we can have
Like walking into a church and attacking everybody in sight, and then walking out on top of a horse.
Yes.
that would be terrible.
Yes.
Yes, that's a great metaphor. Let's not do that. Instead,
Yeah.
Yes, let's not do that. That is not how we got hold of that map and everything we know right now.
it highly sounds like it is. I'm getting the feeling that that is what might have happened.
You're very smart.
Oh,
Mhm. Mhm.
well, that's how we become lord of a city.
That devil played me in my face. We were just asking questions. We literally were just asking questions, and we ticked him off a little bit.
He got
And he
upset,
revealed-
and then we got upset, and then
And then
Stuff
he tried to
happened.
dominate us, and we said no way, and then, yeah.
Alright, I leave the devil dealing with you guys. This sounds awfully complicated.
Yes.
It is. Right.
That's why Fiera looks the way she is right now.
Yeah, I was
I
just
was
I
experimenting.
didn't want to mention it, but now that it's out in the open, what the fuck are you guys doing? Are you okay?
No, we're not okay. No, we're not.
Alright, well, I guess be okay then. Anyways, to my
In time,
point,
yes.
we cannot, or I cannot move any large
Mhm.
chess pieces here in Collis.
Nope.
But
Right.
it's at the Azathian border. So if you can alert
Yep.
any Azathian forces to move there.
Oh,
We might
when
potentially.
you guys are not working together?
Well, that would be the great excuse, and it wouldn't be suspicious. Because if Azathian forces move close to the border while there is conflict going on between the two of us, no one's going to question
They're
that.
amassing. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're preparing for a potential war.
Or altercation.
I can possibly get into contact with someone in the military family and see what I can do. I might be able. I would have to talk with my father. My father might be able to help us out here. We probably have some contacts that we can play around with and see if we can do something to help.
Yeah, because I believe the last I know is when all of the conflict was going on with the Holy Religios, one of the Azathian battalions was stationed in close
Yes.
proximity. So the forces
Yes.
are already close.
That's right.
So if you
Yes.
can get them even closer.
They are at the ready. They were at the ready right before we
Mhm.
went to hell. We actually passed through the bastion there.
Mm.
So
Okay.
we do have the name of the captain over there, don't we? I think so.
Sure.
I would have to check my notes, but I'm pretty sure we have the name of someone over there.
I mean, we still need officials, though.
Yes. Yes. Maybe that is something my father can do. I'll take a piece of parchment and I'll write down the name of my father, Cernon Leafina, and I say I'll write like at Starfell Academy, and I'll give it to Mordon, and I'll say, "This is the name of my father. If you can enter in contact with him, we are a noble family from Azathia, and we deal in diplomacy. So my father has contacts with the military family of Azathia. He can probably work with you on something here.
Alright.
I'll let him know. I'll let him know that someone will be in contact with him about some things that we can get prepared, possibly."
Alright. I should get him to do that.
Yes. We have a lot on our plates, so if you don't mind contacting my father so that can be arranged, that would be great. Because I feel like we're gonna be popping left and right to try to get things moving.
I mean, for what we want to do, the gateway isn't stable yet. We
Nope.
could go investigate where it is, if we can stop it, or if it's too late. If it's too late, I
Mhm.
think we need to go see that possible ally that I brought up and go for a trip.
Alright. Well, me senses is I don't believe that it's too late. I think if they had accomplished whatever they were doing, they wouldn't waste time to.
They would be invading right now.
Yeah. I think they've been
Things
playing.
would be going much quicker than right now.
Exactly. They've been playing the long game. I have no reason to take bigger
Right.
risks now. So I think it's safe to assume that at least we have some time. No major steps have been noticeable. They're still collecting resources.
And I actually feel the fact that we have stolen some of their items that they need for this, like the map and some other things, is going to make them go even slower to make sure that no more information gets leaked.
Let's hope. It can always go both.
Or the total opposite.
Yeah, they might. Speaking things up. I see. I have a good eye and ear around what gets taught around now that I
Right,
know.
and we'll be in contact.
Yeah. I've sent a couple of me mandates some special requests to listen to odd dealings here and there. And they're keeping an ear out if anything changes in a specific way. And I think if I am able to detect now a sudden shift in patterns, then I believe that would be a sign that they are starting to move. Because with the size of their operation, if they move only a little bit, I do think it will be immediately noticeable, because the ripple effects that it would have would go through the entire country.
I know this is a different tangent, but I keep thinking about their flame. And then when we went on our trip into the sky with, when we left our bodies,
Yep.
when we looked through a telescope, was it? We saw that one of the moons, the red one, was flickering or something. That's Diabolos's moon. I wonder if their scion is Diablos, the fire archdevil. Oh, that's
Pretty
different.
safe. That's a pretty safe assumption.
Either working with them on their own accord, or maybe they are just harvesting their fire. But
I will say, just as a note, because Fiera would know that, Diablos is a full god on your list of gods.
full god.
He's a full god. So he's even above the level of science.
Oh, he is. Okay.
Yeah, he's one of the greater deities.
So it goes higher than lower.
Yeah, he's one of the Valkyrie king gods, as they are known. So it would be kind of a downgrade if you would now be considered a scion. So
Okay.
Fiera would know that.
Okay. So not the scion, but maybe part of this. Okay. Okay. Well, anyways, okay. Well, I guess anything else from us? We got resting and research, and then go look at a gateway.
Yeah, if I find anything else, be sure to let you know. I just think my task right now is just to keep my eye out on movements inside of colors. And if anything alarming happens, I'll be the first to tell you. And until then, I would suggest keeping low profile. We have not blown our cover yet. And only when things go very south, like I said, if me sources detect any sudden movements that would urge us to move faster as well, I think then we can start thinking about more reckless actions. But for now, I think safety is the better option.
I guess in Azathia, there's a lot of elves that are quite powerful at arcane. A lot of archmages, archwizards, whatever you want to call them. Does Kolos have something similar? Is there like a head arcanist? I know there's. I kind of look at Eirik like, you guys like to dabble with like mechanics and machinery and all that, but like a true arcanist.
Well, we don't have like dedicated schools of magic other than the Starlight Academy, but that's also half funded by Azathia. So I don't think
Yes.
truly counts, and the only very powerful mage we have is Ivaha, who I mentioned, who is the head seer of the MDP.
Right. But he's an elf, so dwarves don't have a strong acuity for the arcane.
Well, I think most of us prefer to build stuff, and those get later on enchanted. Like you say, we prefer to have our enchantments be based on the things we craft and not the other way around. Yeah, we are a bit more of a fortified physically type of thing. But, you know, some of us have an attunement to magic, and he points to his royal guard. But it's also equipment that has been specifically created by commissioned archmages from Azathia, so most of our magic does come from Azathia.
The
I see.
biggest thing is dwarven magic is very much mechanical and built and very intricate into what they are building, whereas elven magic is much more spiritual and natural, and they have similarities, but they're very, very different in nature.
Yeah, I think our goals are different.
Yes,
Is I think,
definitely.
a way to put it.
Yes.
We wanted to build a strong military,
Mhm.
and that's what we did.
Yes.
Well, that's what the golems are for, I guess. They are very unique to your people.
Yeah, exactly. We got a lot of constructs.
Okay.
That is one of
Interesting.
my fears with this whole thing, that the constructs are going to be used by the devils.
Well, we might run into them, yes.
They're probably the front line, frankly.
Yep.
Right?
So, I mean, with that assumption, if we can get in from the back almost and take them out
Exactly.
from the head, as opposed to going through the front.
Yeah, if we're in the front lines fighting golems, then we are doing it wrong, is probably what I would say.
Yeah, don't. I believe you three, as powerful as you are, you struggle with one golem.
We did, yes.
Or you fought against a war golem.
Possible. It was a unique golem. It shot lasers.
Right, that doesn't sound like our golems, no. Oh, it's just
Oh,
us.
great.
I
Okay,
think
so
it was-
there's
I don't
It's
think
just
we
more of
fought
a-
it. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys would know you didn't.
Yeah.
You've seen the war constructs of
yeah.
Yeah.
the two of them were the one that brought Calyx into
Yeah.
the arena,
Oh.
and
oh,
they
my
are
bad, man.
It was
way
very. Yeah, it was completely different from the Sentinel that we saw in the caves.
like I think they're twice the size of the golem you guys encountered. So they're huge.
I kind of want to fight it, but I kind of don't. Maybe once we get to the big arena in the capital city, we'll be able to fight one.
Sure.
Alright, she's crazy and old.
It is. Yes.
Well, the good news is I'll be younger tomorrow.
She's gonna get younger in the next 4 days.
That doesn't make any damn sense, but alright. Good on you. Hope that...
It's her magic. She plays with time. She likes that.
You know, sometimes just building stuff is the better option, because you don't have to deal with this.
Oh, no, never mind. Anyways, we should get going.
Yeah. I wish you guys best of success. If there's anything I can do from my position, I will try and do that. Until then, may luck be on your side.
Yep. We'll stay in contact with you with anything we find that might be useful.
Very well.
And with that, you kind of leave the room. And the next step of your traveling order is going back to Delos Solis.
Delos Solis.
Before we
Yay.
do, and
think
as we
so.
say our goodbyes to the family and Lobo,
Yeah.
I'm gonna give the family 300 gold, and I'm gonna give Lobo 100 gold.
Wow. They look extremely grateful.
And he's like, "Oh, thank you so much. It's more gold I made in my entire career. Truly, really.
I've been hanging on to it for too long. It's the least we can do right now. You're in a new place. You've got no things with you. Obviously, a little bit of a traumatic year. So, do what you need to do.
Very well. If there's any time anything you need from me or Lobo,
Lobo said, yeah.
without hesitation, we'll join you. Just any fight needing to be done, me hammer's by your side.
We'll take you up on that, definitely.
And he gives like
Yeah.
a salute.
No, don't do that. You know,
Oh, sorry, it's
do
muscle
that.
memory. It's muscle
Don't-
memory. It's what I do.
don't just walk away awkwardly now. No.
All right. So what's the plan?
Going to Delos Solis. What's our goal there? Just to rest, research, prepare, make sure we have what we need, and then get to the gateway and see if there's a way to stop it.
Yeah, I mean, we have to tell Zephagus something just so that he knows kind of
If he meets
what
with us.
progress. Well, I know, but at the very least, a couple messages or something. He needs to know something.
Yeah, I mean, I guess not a lot of people know what we're doing, so if we fail, there's no like second wave other than the headmaster at the academy.
Yeah.
But he seems busy with other stuff, or maybe it doesn't seem like he cares, but feels like a good thing.
We've kept him updated just enough on our other things, our other ventures, so it's just
Okay, well, we'll try to meet with him then.
But yes, aside from that, rest, research, plan.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty I can do.
Maybe we scout out a location to build a bastion.
That's crazy talk. We're about to get invaded. We don't have time to settle down.
Let's go build a bastion in hell.
Playhouse with the devils.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Get a bunch of devil hirelings.
Start contracting devils, deal with souls.
Yeah, I mean, you could be the first line of defense with your bastion. Just at the war, be at the very front.
That's actually a good point. If we fail, we need a place to defend, and
Shit goes crazy. Alright, then with a quick arcane circle, you kind of very easy enough. Man, how long has it been since we've been back here? Oh, how simple the maps looked back then. Yeah. I mean, I guess you can just tell me what you wish to do. It's now getting later in the evening of your very long day. It's still the same day where you
Yeah.
fought. It's like getting to like 10. in the evening, so probably at some point you will have to settle down.
Maybe we can go to our little square of plot land that we have, plop down the tower, and get a good night's
Feel
rest.
normal for a second.
Yeah, let
Right.
Fiera sleep in her own bed.
Mm-hmm.
I think she would like that. That would help her feel better.
Yeah.
And then tomorrow we can tackle some research and
Sure.
Alrighty.
yeah.
Then I guess that's the plan. And this is basically another downtime session. And you can obviously, decide how long you wish to spend this downtime here, how long you wish to spend researching, and what you want to research. But since there are no immediate threats against you, we will pass through these days in such a way. So you all, once again, get a long rest after you sleep here, set up your tower. We assume so much. And so, Fiera, you
I'm
only
going
have
to switch out some spells then.
3
Yeah.
levels of exhaustion there.
While we work on spell switching, Fiera, do you have any interest in using my goggles of night to help you see in the dark instead of
Love night
using
vision
instead of always having to use light and being like obvious?
and daylight. I mean, there's pros and cons. As long as I don't have to attune to it.
No, the goggles of night don't require attunement.
It also depends where we go. But yeah, being able to see in the dark would be amazing.
Done. Here they are. As long as my infusion on them stays active, you have 60
Is it
feet of
like-
dark vision.
Are there charges, or how does it work?
No, it's just
It's just goggles.
you put them over your eyes and they work.
Okay.
Because I can give myself dark vision with the spell dark vision. So if we're gonna potentially go, I don't know, underground
feet.
again or into caves or whatever.
Oh boy, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. That'd be great.
Yep.
I'll add it to my equipment. Cool.
Very nice.
There's a new book that came out and added spells in my spell list, and now I am confused.
Uh-oh.
A new book.
Oh, it's probably...
The Forgotten Realms Heroes of Faerun.
Oh,
Did anyone buy that from us?
Nope.
that's me.
Oh, it might...
It's been added to D&D Beyond as a freebie.
As a freebie? Oh, wow.
As a
Freebie?
freebie.
Sign me up.
Yes. And it added spells in my spell list, and now I'm like, what are you?
Oh.
Goodies. I guess I don't think I got any added. Well, I haven't looked that much.
Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, I see a couple. I guess. I'll say for now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use it because I
Yeah.
have no idea what it does.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it just made me laugh because I was like, wait, I never saw this spell before.
Oh, that's interesting.
Okay, sorry. I'm just going to quickly.
How about step one? I'll go see. Oh God, what was his name? It's been so long. The guy that works at the desk. I should know.
O'Toole.
Yes, thank you. I'll go to him and just ask if we can have a meeting with Zephagus sometime soon.
He looks towards you
He says, "Ah, Viera.
Hello.
Unfortunately, the master's very busy at the moment."
That's what I thought. Is there like a? Can we be added to like the wait list? Is there a sign-up sheet?
I shall inform him of your
Okay, 'cause I don't.
wish.
Okay, I don't know how long we'll be here. We have to go stop an invasion of devils, so maybe a
Oh.
couple days.
That sounds very exciting. Well, I'll do my best to communicate the urgency of your request.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
It is my pleasure.
Okay. That could mean anything. Gosh. Day of downtime. I should take it easy. Still 3 hours of exhaustion.
Yeah.
The price you pay.
Okay. Okay, I have an idea of what I'm gonna do. First things first, I have 2 spell scrolls. I've seen invisibility and sleep. I'll learn those. That's I think just 3 hours of spell work. And then I will leave the city, find a quiet place, put up my sanctum, and I'm gonna summon my new buddy. And I want to try to convince him to teach me Infernal. And I can summon him for 2 hours. So, yeah.
Wow. Okay, I will check one thing real quick.
If he could say no.
No. Oh, okay.
I get recharge my staff.
I see, I see. Yeah, I was just making sure that it doesn't consume any material components, because I believe it used to.
I guess I don't know.
Because
If
Yeah,
you
this one.
need to,
Hmm.
I can bind him to this plane for 10 days.
Oh my god.
That would speed things up. Wait, doesn't that have a cost?
Yes,
That,
a jewel
much does it
worth
cost?
1,000 gold.
oh, I don't think that's worth learning a language. Maybe
Okay.
later.
I was just saying, it's a possibility.
Okay, good,
I
good to
can
know.
bind him to this plane if we need to.
God,
While I'm changing my spells, now is the time to see it.
No, I don't want to torture him. He doesn't want to be here.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll just start summoning when I can to try to learn Infernal.
all right. Well, make a that would be just straight intelligence.
Okay. Don't go crazy. I have a chronal. Oh, I have inspiration. Now. There we go.
And how long are you planning on doing this? 2 hours, right?
I can only summon it for 2 hours. Yeah.
All right. Well, then.
Oh, that's gonna be, I guess, chronal shift to start with here. Try to condense this, or try to expand the time. Oh my, no. Another 3? Inspiration? Learning a new language? You think I'd be interested? Maybe I'll be a third 3.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I got nothing left.
Oh my god.
I mean, I think technically we're on 2, but...
Damn.
Ah, Jesus, come on. Holy.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, good start. Good start.
You
Like
have.
Dice Gods just bitch slapped you across
Yeah,
the
for
face.
you.
Sleep. Sleep. Jesus.
Yeah, you now know that if you get older, you will have minor amnesia, is what you're noticing now. You know, like, oh boy, you're having troubles with your age form of just remembering things in this short
Jesus.
amount of time. And you're like, hopefully that isn't anything genetic, because otherwise your mom will be in pretty bad shape in a couple of years.
It happens.
It does indeed. Anything else after these 2 hours?
No, that tells me I need to rest for the day, so I'll just learn the scrolls and then wonder if Infernal is even a language to begin with.
You like that?
I'm gonna take it easy.
Yeah. All right. Then I guess, Isorel, what do you do?
Eric, do we divide 1 and 1? Each research on one of the islands?
Might as well.
Alright. I'll take Elos, you take Melvar.
Sure.
Alright. So I'm gonna go to... notes. I'm gonna go to... I'm gonna go to the 2nd level into the history section and trying to search anything about Ilosh Isle, anything that we know about that place specifically.
The 2nd level, you say?
Yes, in history. So I'm not trying to go
History's
to
in the bronze level.
in the bronze level. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then make
Yeah,
a...
No. So I'm not trying to go deep into the history of the place or anything. I'm just trying to get a general feel of like what's the history of the isle, and like without going too deep into the lore, like trying to learn about the fauna, the flora, like the little things that we know through history about that place. Like nothing hidden or like stuff that, you know, a child that's cool would learn in a history class about that island.
Well,
Basically.
okay, then probably you would go to the 3rd layer, because that's about
3rd layer? Okay,
biology
cool.
and
Then I would go
geography. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, because benefit of the doubt, obviously you've been here, and 2nd layer is more like history of, like it says, political families, countries. You can go there and research for maybe if Collis has done anything specifically, you know, logistically or something like that with the islands. Like you will get different information, but what you are describing sounds more like the 3rd layer, which is like geography of the isle and anything.
Yes. That's my first order of business. Get a lay of the land. What can we expect if we were to travel there? Like, what do we know of the place as an island itself? And then in a 2nd layer, I would go deeper on that. But first, I kind of want to know, like, what we're dealing with.
Yeah. Okay, very well. How many hours would you like to spend?
I would probably spend about 4 hours on that.
All right, then make an investigation check.
Yes. Oops, no, I'm not trying to move my spells anymore, please. Oh, it was almost a 19.
All right, 12 is a success. It's easy enough. There isn't any big unknown secrets here that you're trying to uncover. And you're doing Elosh Isle or Melva Island?
Yes, Elosh.
All right. Yeah, there's some geographical notations about the island. It is predominantly flatlands and is quite, how should we call it, low in terms of sea levels. It has forested areas, so there are like very sparse wooded landscapes. but also a lot of intermingling rocks within the structure of the island itself. It is decently sized and shows population of a variety of local creatures such as, foxes, wolves, bears, and your typical birds of prey and critters you would find anywhere else. And also some local lizard folk also kind of have made their stay there, and which have mainly migrated out of the mainland there after, the dwarves kind of settled in on the coastline, so they were kind of driven out there. So they're not native, but they've dwelled there for like the last couple hundred of years. Other than that, the land itself isn't very fertile because of the large density of just rock within the soil itself, and so creating farmland there is extremely difficult. Has been attempted but didn't yield any great results, and for that very reason is why the islands themselves have been predominantly left alone. The only notable kind of geographical things of Elosh is it was one of the closest islands to the westernmost border of the continent. And so at the beginning days of exploration after the Age of Darkness, when people tried to see the edge of the continent, they built a harbor there as like a point where sailors could rest as they went out exploring the open oceans and approach the Everstorm with their certain demise. And that's why that was quickly abandoned. But other than that, at those early days, people tried to build villages there, but because there's nothing of value on the island itself, that was also quickly abandoned. And instead, the port now only remains as like a small safe haven where sailors can dock in after, or if during their travels, and in case a high storm comes, they aren't caught open in the ocean and have a place where they could retreat. And the island has many coves that allow for ships to kind of dock rather easily, and because of the very low sea level, there aren't any big jagged cliffs that would endanger sailors of docking there in a fast manner. Yeah, and that's about as much as you discover about Elosh Isle.
And I'm going to assume that since the climate is quite arid and not good for agriculture and all that, is the weather more on the Azathian level or more on the Colis level, that it's quite cold and we can expect to have snow and ice and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, it's still cold. It's like in the out open in the ocean, and it's completely exposed. One of the other reasons why it was difficult to build anything there, because those beginning people who attempted anything to build was immediately washed away from the high storm because there's no protection. The forests aren't dense enough to protect from the strong winds, and the materials you can find there naturally aren't great enough to create, fortified structures. And actually another thing is, because it's so flat, during the high storm, the land often gets flooded. One of the reasons why the soil is so infertile, because they have an extremely high concentration of salt, because the salt water always mixes over and it's difficult for plants to grow there then. Yeah. Anything else? Those are your first 4 hours that you investigate.
So, that was my first 4 hours. I don't know if you want to go with Greg a little bit, or if you want to continue with me. I
Go
don't
ahead,
mind
keep
either.
going with you.
All right.
Okay, cool. So, the next 5 hours are going to be spent into this time, the history and political level to see what's the relation with Colas, like you said, like operations by Colas, the relations, as far as trade, as far as military, as far as political, like things that could have happened between the island and um the land, Colas, but also a little bit like if I can find any tidbits of the island with other places, that's fine. But like I'm trying to get the most information that I can find about the relationship between the island and Colas. So trade, um, yeah, military, any political like things that could have happened between them, all of that.
Okay. Yep. Then make another investigation check.
Yes. I'm not finding anything.
Damn.
No.
Unfortunately, for some reason, you don't seem to find any political connections between the island and Colas itself. But that gives you like a different part of information because this island seems to be so uninteresting, I guess, that there's just a lack of any fundamental information. It's like if you pick up a stone and try to look something about that stone that you found on the side of the street in a library, and you're like, nope, there's no mention of this exact stone, and you get the sense it's like either someone made very great efforts to hide information about this island, or there just literally isn't anything on this island. Yeah. And I'll say, in a day you can always have like 18 hours, and you spent now 9, so you still have another 9 hours you can, if you wish to use for any other research.
There was something else that I wanted to look into. Let me check my notes real quick. Yes. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go down to the gold level into the ancient history, and I'm going to spend the last 9 hours of the day researching anything I can find about Azthiacs.
Alright, yeah. Make an investigation check.
Nope, I'm not on the correct page. Oops. Hold on. Here. Come on, bad wrist. Don't play me now. Wow.
Yeah, you
Wow.
have troubled finding any notations. You don't even find a hint or mention of the name itself, and yeah, struggle for these last 9 hours getting anything valuable. And I would say that concludes your day.
Yep.
Of researching to take us to Iwick.
Yeah, okay, so we'll start. I'll do 3 hours in the ancient history section. I want to look for information about Melvar Island, specifically evidence of it being formerly inhabited in like really old history. Were there any actual settlements there, any peoples groups, and then if there are any stories of people who have landed there during their sailing, and maybe if they have any like first-hand accounts of strange sightings or weird phenomenon or anything that happens on the island.
Yeah. Alright. And you said 3 hours?
3 hours, yep.
Alright. 18.
Throw a +5 to that.
23. You notice there aren't any large specific mentions of the islands that are related to ancient history itself. In fact, the only thing you do discover is that in ancient times these islands didn't even exist. Because as you look at some of the kind of geographical notations on how this continent used to look like, and it's only rough estimations, when the Draconian Imperium was ruling here, it seems like that the landmass of whatever Collis region is, which was the terrain or kingdom of the dominator of Earth, was much larger, which also encompassed the parts where the islands are now. So something either geographically or during the war has happened that has caused that this land has diminished. But you also, knew that Tellus at some point was also submerged underwater. And so obviously big geographical things happened thousands of years ago that kind of reshaped the way the continent looks like now. But nothing in terms of major groups or political or religious interests you find about this island. This island seems to have been a part of once the mainland, but has since, through either magical means or tectonic means, separated from the mainland. And that's about as interesting as it gets.
Okay, then I'm going to do 3 hours in politics in the bronze level.
Yeah.
And I want to dive deep into the hierarchy of the Yeshaman royalty.
Oh, okay.
Before the assassination. So I want to try to figure out if there's like who the names of the people were in that hierarchy. See if anything pops out of maybe we've come in contact or have been made aware of some of these names through our Devil's Association.
Yeah.
Just to maybe get a sense of how it was all set up.
Yep. Wow. Yeah. All right. So this is a teeny bit complicated, but what you find out is it was obviously ruled by a king, so it's somewhat of was a monarchy, but it was also kind of co-governed by the Holy Religios, who had 2 cardinals stationed there who kept the king in check. It's similar to back in the days the Pope as the ruling religious figure, and then a king of some nation. Similar vibes going on there. And the king was elected by the holy people, so they were kind of in tandem. So the cardinals would be the ones responsible for electing who the king is and who belongs to the holy bloodline. Specifically, from the cardinals belong to a religious sect in the Holy Religions known as the Enlightened Hand, and that's a specific subsection of the Holy Religions that's responsible for giving power to international members. Right, so it's also the Enlightened Hand who gave authority to the Machtbendiger family in Azathia. And it's the members of the Enlightened Hand are the cardinals. Yeah, but within Collis itself, there are underneath the king 5 lord houses that also govern. Those are the largest guilds or just political figures that's similar to what about Collis with the Moradin family, and the other families, they just rule certain subsections of the city itself, but obviously adhere and listen to what the king says. They're basically just, a part of that. And the way the governing rules is there's a senate known as the Golden Phoenix Council, which is made out of 30 members, 5 from each lord house, and together they advise the king and rule the city together, but all under the jurisdiction and oversight of the cardinals there. And and additionally also one light bearer is stationed in Norcan at all times.
Are there any names associated to that light bearer?
Yes. His name is Saint Arix Felwyn the Untouched, which I
Wait.
will just post here. And the 2 cardinals, which are also known, are Osborne Vermon the Holy and Sigmar Ulrich the Faithful. Which I will... Osborne Vermon the Holy and there are also big political and hierarchies in terms of how the clergy are set up in the Holy Religios section there, but nothing that pertains or gives you any more information other than that there are, bishops, high priests, nuns, and deacons that all have different portions of that, and obviously the noticeable names and leaders of each lord house, but none of the names themselves would ring any bells for you, except maybe... one of the lord houses would be recognizable for you, which is House Lucerna. I don't think you have that specifically written in your backstory, but they are...
Sounds super familiar, though.
Oh, then it might be, because they are the house that is responsible. Yeah.
So, no, sorry, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, they manage the manufacturing and commerce of weaponry and armaments that get developed and exported out of Norcan, and so obviously you were heavily involved in with them, so they had an oversight over what weapons you were producing there.
Yeah, I don't think it was written in the backstory or anything, but again, it sounds familiar, like we've come across it before, so. Okay, so that's fine with that. Then I'm going to go to the modern books section, and I'm going to spend 2 hours looking up, like, recent news coming out of Yeshamon, stuff that might explain what happened during the assassination and uprising of society, what's life like there now, any sort of actual, like, real-time news in the last 2 years.
Mm-hmm. All right. How many hours did you say?
That's 2 hours.
All right, 2 hours.
And I'll throw a +5 onto that again.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of research that, and I have to quickly check one thing here. Where is it? Got my notes kind of got fucked up for some reason because I moved a bunch.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's just it's now written in code which things I linked. That's why the names are much longer of things.
Oh.
That's why I have to scroll down all the time to see where stuff is. All right, you find a surprisingly lack of information coming from there. But you do have reports about the lack of information, which there are plenty of. Obviously, Norcan is secluded as hell, and it's already very troublesome to, conduct trade because it just takes so long. You have to, the only feasible and efficient way of communication and travel is through the Nile, and that usually also just takes a lot of time. Because then it comes out on the easternmost side, where it then has to travel all the way around the coast to get to the closest city. While trade routes have been attempted to be built that go through the desert, all of them were unsuccessful, and it wasn't worth the cost. And that's why there are no direct information or media outlets from Norcan that are regularly updated. So Norcan was already kind of like this black zone area in terms of news and stuff like that. However, now with the current civil war going on, specifically after the king got assassinated, the chaos just increased this void of information even more. And so you quickly notice that though people have been sent there to try and investigate, most people who have been sent there never returned. So yeah, you definitely get a sense like, alright, like whatever happened there, it's still pretty much a big mystery. The only thing you do know is the communication between the Holy Legions. They obviously have their own means of communication, but the Holy Legions doesn't really share what information they get from each other's legions, but some prying journalists did manage to find out that in fact the two legionnaires are at odds in each other for some reason, and that one of the legions is fighting the other in what is now an all-out civil war, and it's just basically pure chaos. What's the Norcan? And during these 2 years where it's been going on, no power has been able to usurp the other one, and there's no ruling force that came on top.
And is there any speculation about who killed the king?
There's still the theories that it was the Holy Legions themselves, because once again there were these rumors going around that the king was trying to, take power as an absolute monarch for himself and try to, take down the cardinals there and try and just take supreme authority. And that is why he was kind of taken out of the picture by the Holy Legionnaires. But has been no confirmation, and the assassin who did it was also not found. And there are an equal amount of documents that are a little bit older that speak of that the king has been, becoming more secretive, who has been avoiding meetings with the cardinals, who has been not abiding by some of the laws of the Nicene Creed, and that he's been, showing strange behaviors, which is why some people make the connection that because of his more development into an unruly nature would lead the Holy Legions to go to such extents as to assassinate him. But then there are also other critics who say the Holy Religions wouldn't do that. Obviously, that would be a huge public stunt that can only backfire for them, even if they got away with it. And that they have the authority to just basically take the power away from the king without having to end his life, and they could just re-elect a different king. But then some other people say, but the king had enough grip and power within his own city that most people would have still followed him, even if the cardinals would have denounced him, and that's why he had to be killed. So there's no certainty around the story.
All right. So that was 8 hours. I will. I'm going to spend another 4 hours. I'd like to go to the. I'd like to go to the platinum level and go into the like sensitive info and like really deep dive. I want to see if there's any stories about other groups who have ever traveled back and forth from hell to the material plane. Like any evidence of like real world access points to and from hell.
All right, make an investigation check. And how long did you say?
4 hours.
Wow, that's okay. Wow. Oh, damn. Man, that's an extra 20. Well, there is a Astral Connections section. And you do find, yes, there have been people who have already discovered this a very long time ago. In fact, a very familiar name comes up. Lazula is one of the first who discovered the infernal connections. But there have been many other mages during that time who have found out this connection separate from her. So she wasn't the only one, but in different areas as people started to investigate and delve up and discover more and more ruins across the continent, more and more infernal connections will be popping up as many and a surprising amount of ruins that are here are in some way connected to hell, especially relating to very, very ancient history that precedes the devil and angel conflict, the angelic war. And that most of it has been, buried deep underground or has been hidden, or that has been, very deliberately, obscured from prying eyes. And that it's almost like a resurgence happening right now because there's no one left to check anyone anymore, as people were just, trying to search for everything. Also, there's notes of Zephygus and Kovith going to hell and back on several occasions. And they've been there. Also detailing specific routes they had to take in order to bypass the restrictions of the boundary that is there and meant to prevent from people, just willy-nilly crossing through hell. And they found out that, there's a soul curse that you have, which if you have this curse, you are then considered a devil. And by that, all magical forces that exist in the world seemingly react to this curse. And the reaction is that you get dragged back to hell. So as long as you have this curse, anywhere you are where there's magic, this magic would try and take you back. So a devil can't simply just walk around here unless he has a way to either hide this curse from magic or separate this bond. And the way you get the curse is if you enter through this kind of barrier that gets created by these 7 moons. Every time you trespass this barrier, your soul gets marked that you have trespassed it, and thus you are now considered a devil wherever you go. And in order to bypass this restriction, because, you know, they don't want to be stuck in hell, you have to go through the elemental planes. Because they are the bridges that lead to hell. And if you take any other route, you get inflicted with this curse. And so they very specifically tried to research and analyze any specific points on the Sapphire's plane where this is possible. And there is a very direct tether that leads to the elemental plane of fire, which is in the volcano in Yeshimon.
There it is.
And not only that, as you read that, there is a fire gate that is also called a fire gate. That is in the center of the volcano, and it's a magical tether that was created by, presumably, as far as Zephyrus understands, from the Dominator of Fire long time ago, through which he accessed some of the powers that comes from the elemental plane of fire. However, the elemental plane of fire isn't just a place where you can just walk through, but it's an enormous storm of just boiling magma and fire that is known as the Fire Maelstrom. And that obviously is also to prevent from people from just traveling in and out of it. But Zephyrus then writes, with, you know, the proper precautions, you can prepare yourselves to walk through there. And then he lists like a bunch. He lists like 20 different abjuration spells that he stacked on top of each other, so he's literally immune to the fire and could just walk through it. But obviously that's some different kinds of power there. Yeah, so he noted that even for devils that are resistant to fire, it's basically impossible to try and go through this maelstrom because it kind of sweeps up everything that goes inside of there. As also a safety precaution to not let any devils escape even through this route. Yeah. And that is what you find on your natural 20.
So then I have 4 more hours. Oh.
Yeah, I think a half-naked boyfriend or something.
4 more hours. I will.
So you could go through it by yourself. if you
Well,
wanted.
yeah, no. I'm gonna stay down here for my last 4 hours, and I would like to research the horn. The horn of Vilksenhala.
All right.
Come on, nat 20.
Another one.
Oh, it was so close. It was so close. +5.
All right. There isn't much written about it. In fact, Zephyrus itself knows about the Pentasong keys, which are those 5 magical artifacts which were created from Vilk. Yeah, from Vilk. I'll just call him Vilk. Which puts Tiamat to sleep.
Yeah.
And yeah, he himself has never uncovered it, but he has a hint where it might be, which is in Mount Celestia. And it was hidden there by, or he believes some of the runes he found around there before the Holy Religions kind of, shoot him away. But what he did discover is that some of the dominators were tasked to guard this horn as to not, have any of the devils gain access to it to awaken one of the heads of Tiamat. Which obviously makes sense that it was given to the dominators because it's their mother who betrayed them. And that's why they were given the duty to keep her in check, which they assumably did. And the reason why it was Mount Celestia is because Mount Celestia, before it was called Mount Celestia, back in the Draconic Imperium, they believe that used to be the seat of where the 4 dominators used to reside. It was actually a large floating island that they created. And it housed all of the important and magical artifacts that the dominators ever created. Luckily, he's just out of the cropping. Now he walks inside. Yeah. And yeah, it's believed that there is a vault that kept any important artifacts from the dominators that they wish not to give out to the public, where that's kept.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
That's all right.
It's a very ironic shirt because in French it says little wolf on it, and that's how we call him. That's his nickname for him. So that's why we just thought it was cute. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, cool. And I'll just pass out.
Yeah, after reading the entire day, going nuts. And it was that we conclude our first day. So, once again, you all take another long rest. Sierra's down another point of exhaustion, now only at 2.
Oh boy.
I know, it's pretty big.
And a new day is yours. Anything you guys would like to do?
Let's go have a fancy meal.
I got homework to do.
You see Jack describe a 10-course meal again.
Yeah.
I have it written down right here.
There's a bunch of stuff I could do. What should I do is the question. I mean, it's my tower. I'm sure I could like black out a room if I want to, right? With curtains and like just basic magic.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll do that, and then I want to try to summon the shadow in my vial.
Yeah, of course. You kind of close the curtains. You step into the room, take out this vial that you...
Oh, yeah, put the goggles on.
Oh.
Hey!
Nice goggles. There we go.
And you look at this vial that you've had since forever, for a long time at least, and for the very first time, in a different vein of shadowmancy that you have not really practiced yet.
Nope.
That you are also very unfamiliar with. You attempt to summon this shadow, the soul of one of the creatures. Or at least a version of it. And as you kind of uncork it and speak some of the words you've been, learned about how this thing works, that you kind of got through your identify spell, You see that the shadow kind of seeps out of the vial itself, and then within the whatever point within range you choose it to operate, it starts to form, and you can see that different areas of darkness kind of start pulling together as a void of light kind of appears in front of you with the silhouettes of a fire choir Baptist, which kind of looks funny because it literally looks like a Photoshop cutout, just with a more smooth edges, not as hard, of the fire choir. So he doesn't even have like 3-dimensionality. It looks like a 2D shadow. So if you like look around, it always looks flat. Because there's no depth, because there's no light that refracts from the shadow. But it has the shape of the person you took the shadow from and just kind of stands there.
Trying to figure out what I do. Can you speak?
It seems to be shaking its head as a no.
Oh, so it does like the...
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but once again, it all looks flat.
I'm gonna take... Yes and no questions is kind of... I guess we can... Okay, raise your right arm.
Raises his right arm.
Okay, wonderful. Let's go with right arm, yes. Left arm, no. Are you the same person that was in the church?
He raises both arms.
That makes sense. Do you have the ability to think for yourself?
He raises both arms.
Are you in pain?
It raises its left was for no, right?
Yeah.
Raises its left arm.
Asking it what it is won't answer anything, man. Do you know what you are?
Right was no.
Right is yes, left is no.
Left is, then he raises his left arm.
Boy, I don't know what to do with this thing. Do you want to be here in this world?
Raises both arms.
Jesus. Yeah, so no is so tough. I don't know telepathy. Can't speak. Show me something you can do without destroying my tower, if possible.
It stands still.
Do you remember being under the control of a devil?
He raises both arms.
So, okay. So, okay, when we saw these guys, there was a flame on their head. Does it look like there's a black flame on his head?
At the moment, no.
Interesting. Okay. There's probably something in my room. Can you pick up my pillow?
You see it walk over there and pick it up.
And the pillow is lifted?
Yep.
Do you know how to cast magic?
Where's his left arm?
No. Do you know how to defend yourself?
Very slowly raises his right arm.
Thanks, yeah. We don't really know much about this guy. I'm gonna take out my notebook. Take out. Oh, can you see in the dark?
Raises his right arm.
Okay. I put my notebook on the. I probably have like a little table. Put a pen or the quill there and some ink. Can you write your name?
Raises his right arm.
Would you do that, please?
He walks towards the quill and kind of picks it up. But as he starts to write, he tries to write, but you see it kind of like just jumbles across as if there are like 10 different people trying to write at the same time, and instead it just looks like scribbles. And even the shadow itself looks a little bit confused as this is happening.
Okay. Putting all this together, do I think that this is just this shadow person is a possibility of what this person could be, and not someone who exists in reality at this moment or has existed? It's more of like, this could be a person, this could be a lot of different people. They're all jumbled in the shadow.
Kinda. I can't check.
Oh yeah. Arcana, I'm good at. Whoa, hello.
Wow.
Fear's woken up.
Even with
It's Shadowmancy.
exhaustion.
You know.
Finally, I mean, the other
You
ones about souls were kind of bad. Yeah. Well, one thing. So yeah, you're half correct, which is it is just a possibility. All the different versions of the person that this shadow belonged to. So you're basically manifesting every reality.
One reality.
No, every reality where he could be here in this room with you at this very moment. So every reality where he did survive and could be here at this moment. And there are still thousands of them that exist. And they seem to be...
Interesting.
But yeah, it is more like like you said, it's more like a possibility that is existing here, not a singular person.
Yeah.
It's, like hundreds of people trying to vie for the same thing. So this thing has a consciousness. It has like a awareness that aligns semi with what the individual would do in that case. But yeah, the shadow
But they're
itself.
defeated.
Yeah.
So there's not really a consequence if the shadow disappears, because they're dead.
Yeah,
But...
exactly. That nothing happens. It's only the shadow of the former person that you, with magic, are now just forcing to continue to exist. Or you are taking the shadows of other ones.
Okay, that leads to the other question. You know what? I'm gonna explain that to this person. Like, when I found you, you were under the control of a devil, and I think my friends and I would have fell as well if I didn't stop you from doing what they were controlling you to do. So we had to end your life. And then I saw your shadow and saw an opportunity. And that is what you are now. You're what could have been and not what is. Do you want to continue existing? I'll try to find a use for you, but I'm still trying to understand this as well. I could release you.
He raises both arms. And you now get the sense it's not that he's actually raising both arms. There are versions that are raising the right arm, and there are versions that are raising the left arm.
Boy, how do we take a democratic poll here? There are ones that want to be released, though, is what I got.
Seemingly so.
Yeah, I'm not going to deal with magic that forces people to fight when they want to be gone. I'm going to try to dismiss the shadow as it burps, as a version of it burps.
Yeah. Came out a little bit louder than expected. Yeah, alright, so you just dismiss it?
Yep. I want to make sure it doesn't go back into the vial, but it more just goes back to endless possibility.
Yeah.
Of nothingness.
That's easy enough to do. You just kind of wave your hand and just kind of release the tether of magic that binds it here, and as soon as it happens, it just instantly vanishes.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Don't want to force people to fight for me. Okay. That's sad. Okay. I think I must just spend the rest of the day, because Fira is really interested in magic and time magic now. Specifically, since devils have an uncertain lifespan, mine seems quite short. Elves also live for quite a while, so it's kind of confusing. I want to look at my Time Lord's pendant again and see if I can figure out a way to recharge it. And I'm just going to spend the entire day fiddling away.
Alright, make an investigation check.
Okay. Don't want to fail this. Oh, it's a new day. I have inspiration. Okay. Human. It's great to be human.
Yeah. Oh boy, what
Okay,
a
let's
to be
use
human.
inspiration. That's pretty good. I don't think Chrono should. Yeah, I'll sell with 20. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, for your time, rest of the day, spending fiddling on this, and the intricate way that this thing has been crafted is
Yep.
insane.
Well beyond my capacity, but I feel like it's something I'm headed toward. So I want to try to start glimpsing just bits and pieces of how this works, how such a vast amount of energy and time is used.
Yeah, you quickly notice like there's like clockwork mechanisms that, you know, operate this pendant. And the closer you look at it, the more you just get literally lost. It looks like a Salvador Dali painting where some things just kind of don't make any sense, where things that are upside seem downside. And especially, this is the first time I was looking at it very closely, the what's that called? Not hinges, but the wheels that move. What's a clockwork wheel? Gears that make
Gears?
up. Yeah, gears that make up this pendant aren't perfect circles. And as you're looking closer, these are just infinite fractals that go into each other. and as they move, they just create an infinite pattern
Oh boy.
that repeats forever and ever. And the deeper you look into it,
Yeah.
you just kind of get lost in the seemingly impossible work of craftsmanship that was put into here. And emphasis
good.
on literal impossible, because the thing with fractals is the closer you go, it also repeats the same pattern with the same precision. And no matter how much you zoom in, no matter how far you're able to pry in, it never seems to stop. Almost as if space itself inside of here doesn't really exist. You can cut up a circle an infinite amount of times on a finite space. And that just doesn't make sense. But it seems to be able to work with this pendant. And on a 20, you still are very much lost onto how this thing operates. But you get a grasp, and you felt the drop in the ocean of what infinity is like. You've experienced it, and that's why this doesn't frighten you as much like when you were 8 years isolated in your own body. And this feels very similar the deeper you try to pry inside of there.
Yeah, I think it's the perfect puzzle for me. So
Yeah.
okay,
All right.
that's my day.
Yeah. And as Fiera stares into the infinity of a pendant, that's where we're going to end today's session. Very calm, relaxing ending. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. ASMR. All right. Well, thank you everybody for watching. And we'll continue onwards with, let's see how many days you guys spend on just researching again.
Research.
Just sitting around doing
We
absolutely
love
nothing.
research.
I mean, that's the research portion is always the Elder Solace is the bookmark of when a new arc starts. I feel.
Yeah.
like.
It does feel like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're like
Every time we're about to jump into something new, we go back to Del Solis and we spend a few days there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dock up, and then go batshit
Yep.
wild.
I need to stock up on potion because I have none left.
Yeah.
I don't have any either, but yeah, we should figure out if this is the place where we want to make the bastion, because we do always end up back here.
Yeah.
And the city probably could use, a set of protectors, other than Zephyrus, who is always just busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully get Stockton.
He's a busy mage. I mean,
He's a busy mage, and we're also becoming somewhat of knowledge people, so it kind of makes sense for us to be like at the archives.
yeah, kind of walking in his footsteps.
Yep.
A little bit.
What's going on down here at the bottom of the map? Is that like blight?
Oh, I don't know what's that. Why is that here? It's gone. It's not
Blight
there
is
anymore.
just starting to encroach.
Yeah, that's just
Oh,
nice.
no.
I think I don't know. I don't
That's-
know. That might have been me being distracted at some point.
That's fine. Just looked, I was like, what the hell is the... There's just a void in the outskirts of
Yeah.
town.
Yeah, it happens if your teleportation fails and you create a rift into the void, Magic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, new things discovered in infernal text deciphered, and we'll see where your journey's gonna take you next. So, we'll see you guys next time. Until then, peace.